Okay, we're finally ready to start now. So I'll go ahead and close the pre-stream video and we'll add a marker for YouTube. And we're ready to go. Let's do this thing. And let's go. Hello there, everybody. This is General Snivy and welcome back to more of the Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves playthrough. Last time, we started our adventure in the beginning of the end. We did a little bit of training, then completed the first 2 episodes of the game. In today's session, we'll be starting episode 3, Flight of Fancy. Fancy time, eh? We'll see what this place is all about starting right now. So let's go ahead and dive right on in now, shall we?
Bentley was obsessed. Every night he'd pore over the blueprints to Dr. N's fortress, looking for a way to get into the Cooper vault. He soon came to the conclusion that there was no way inside unless the gang picked up a dedicated RC specialist. An expert who had mechanical and piloting skills far exceeding his own. After weeks of searching techie chat rooms, he finally found someone who could keep up with him intellectually. A gearhead genius out of Holland named Penelope. She politely declined our invitation to join the team, saying she only works for the best. Apparently, her idea of the best was her boss, the Black Baron. A big-time dogfighting champ up there in Holland. He's so good that he's even set up an international competition called Aces to attract worthy opponents. A few days later, she sent us a counteroffer. If our gang could manage to beat the Black Baron at his own game, then she'd know we weren't just a pack of jokers, and therefore, worth her time. So, we got busy. With no time to lose, Bentley and Murray worked to put a plane together, while I got my pilot license the fastest way possible.
Right.
We'd prove to this Penelope that the Cooper gang was up for the challenge, even if we were making it all up as we went along.
AD10 for everyone, 10 up. Anywho, time to finally start episode 3. Light of Fancy. This is gonna be fun. And funny enough, this is one of my favorite episodes in the entire game. In fact, I think it's either my first favorite or my second favorite. I can't remember which. It's definitely been a hot minute since I last played Sly 3. And now it's back on the PlayStation 3. Even then. One thing I do kind of wonder, though, is how is it that Sly and the gang are able to how are they able to get their hands on a safe house? How are they able to find a location? Also, sorry if I sound like I'm swimming underwater. Phlegm is not fun to deal with, I'll tell you that much. I'm just saying. Anywho, let's see if we can buy anything new. Oh, right, we're broke. That is not happening right now, but even so, looks like we're going to need 1,800 coins before we can buy everything that we have available right now. And of course, as time goes on and as the episode progresses, more stuff will become available. So, let's go ahead and get things underway now, shall we? Sly, of course, has a job to do, and instead of jumping out the window like a real master thief, we're popping our disguise. Right here and now.
we're gonna succeed in this year's Aces competition, we'll need to learn who we're flying against.
What? They keep the flight roster a secret?
Correct. In years past, competitors would go out at night and sabotage each other's planes in preparation for the next day's dogfight.
I get it. So now they keep the lineup a secret, and no one knows who to mess with.
Precisely. Look, Sly, you're a good pilot, but we've only got one plane, and you'll be up there against dozens of bogeys.
You know, normally I'd make some sarcastic remark about how overwhelmed I am by your confidence in me, but those are some grim odds. And, well, you know, I'm always up for some sabotage.
Glad to hear it. Now, the roster is kept secret from the pilots, but not from the event staff.
Do we have a mole on the inside?
Our friend, Dimitri, has been hired to give color commentary during the dogfights. He'll know where the roster's hidden. Scout him out somewhere in the hotel lobby. But be careful. If you start a fight with the other pilots, we'll be kicked out of the competition.
Sure, we all play nice until tomorrow. Then we blow each other to bits at 300 feet.
I love the way he says that. That is just the best. God, that is just... Mwah. Chef's kiss. What can I say? But yeah, it does make sense as to why the flight roster is kept a secret. I mean, Bentley explained it absolutely perfectly. You can't go sabotaging your competitors' planes if you don't know who to sabotage, for one. And two, where's the fun in sabotaging others if you can't prove you're the best by actually competing fairly, you know? Also, hello, Dimitri. Can we talk?
Dimitri? Funny seeing you here. Never pegged you as a flyboy.
Like a dance floor with many lights, I have many profiles. Dig? Don't even try to understand the silky enigma of Dimitri.
Bentley seemed to think you might have a copy of the Aces flight lineup. That true?
And why should I talk to a 2-bit Rudy Poot crackerbox like you? Question mark in bold. Why?
Looks like I'll need to intimidate him a little. Let's see, maybe I should threaten to expose him.
You might want to think about talking, pal. I could always rat you out to the Black Baron, then you'd be out of a job.
I'd have no job, and you'd have no nada flight lineup. Go ahead, blow that whistle. I'll be seeing you in the loser's hot dog banquet.
Fair enough. How about we threaten violence?
Listen, pal. We both know who will win in a fight between the two of us. I'm not looking to start something here, but you know I'll finish it.
True that, Raccoon. In the mano a mano, you win. But look around, you soft sock. It's a supersized aviator blowout. Start the fight in hotel, and disqualification will be yours. You want that, Jack?
No, I suppose not. How about we use a logical argument?
We both know you're gonna tell me. You wouldn't have bothered showing up if you didn't want to talk, so spill it.
I know, but to talk is like sitting on an electric chair. The Baron has eyes and ears and fists. Dimitri will be discovered, and the jig is pinched.
This guy's paranoid. Can't really blame him. Looks like I need to calm him down a little. Let's see. Maybe I should compliment him, make him feel good, swear to keep it all a secret, or promise to protect him. How about we try to protect him?
If you talk, me and the gang will protect you. We're all in this together. You can count on us. You know our reputation.
The Black Baron is a big wheel. He'll roll all over us. Too many men he commands. We can't stop them. Too many to count.
That may be true, but you don't know unless you try. How about we swear to keep it all a secret?
You talk and the secret stays between us. I am a thief after all. Keeping things quiet is what I do best.
Trust a band of thieves? Do I look chumpy to you? Your promises will be cold comfort when I'm pushing up the daisies with concrete overshoes.
I suppose you're right. How about we compliment him?
Come on now, Dimitri. A man like you can deal with this Black Baron. You've got the best fashion sense of anyone I know.
Le fashion? Style? you're right. If I can outdress him, I can certainly outsmart him. All is told through clothes. Okay, I'll talk a flight lineup if you agree to owe Dimitri a favor, which I'll collect in a few months of time.
A favor?
This no small time favor like, will you water my fish or feed my plant? No way, bro. This old school mafia blood pact favor, like movies, big time.
Okay, this guy's a real nut job. Not sure I want to owe him. I'm also noticing Sly's polygonal chin. The lines that are seeking through it. Again, probably an emulator thing, but anywho, let's see if we can offer him a bribe instead of a favor.
Would a few coins maybe change your mind? I find it's a lot easier to talk when I'm rich.
Bribe money? Le bling? Cash won't help me get done what needs getting done. I need gang of thieves, not Federal Reserve.
Fair enough. How about no deal?
No dice. I'm not in the habit of racking up debts, and I don't plan on starting now.
No dice, no debt, no aces flight lineup. The choice is yours. Take debt and take flight roster. Otherwise, take away nothing.
Fair enough. Very well then. You make a swell argument, Dimitri, my good sir.
Okay, Dimitri. Hook me up with the flight roster, and we'll owe you one.
Done! The bargain she has struck. To find flight roster, look behind one of the tacky paintings in Black Baron's air hangar. It's hidden in secret safe.
Art decryption lock, huh? I know just the guy for the job.
Stand cool. Here comes Big Cheese.
Well. The big
I
cheese.
bid you all a most flamboyant welcome, my esteemed comrades of the skies. Welcome, welcome to another year of the Aces competition. We've got teams here from across the globe. Canada, Belgium, Ecuador, Iceland, Korea, and many, many more. Not the least of which is last year's deadly runner-up, Team Mugshot. This time we're gonna drill you jokers full of holes.
Well.
We all know that in years past, some teams have engaged in a little good-natured late-night hijinks. Like when Team Canada stole Ecuador's parachutes.
Or when Team Iceland sawed the landing gear off Korea's planes.
Or when Portugal put rat poison in Team Mugshot's coffee machine. Yes, that was also very funny, but no more. You know the rules. No one, absolutely no one, is to leave the hotel after sunset. If my guards catch you outside, you will be beaten to within an inch of your life. No exceptions. This will be a fair competition.
Same as last year and the year before. I've got the scars to prove it.
I bid you all an exuberant and exaggerated farewell, pilots. Tonight, sleep like geese. And tomorrow, soar like eagles, eh?
You know, I'm kind of wondering why is it that it doesn't automatically result in a disqualification if you step out of the hotel after sunset.
The front door to the hotel. This isn't a jail. But you heard the Baron. Once outside, things will get dangerous.
Yeah. Let's get dangerous, as they say. I mean, me and Danger, we kind of get along like, well, some very controversial topics. Let's just say that much. Anywho, I first want to apologize for not streaming this past
Baron's
Sunday.
got plenty of guards on duty, and it's a long way up to his castle on the hill.
Anywho, back to what I was saying. Apologies for not streaming this past Sunday. I had a lot going on. And unfortunately, I just did not have the time to stream, unfortunately. Gotta love how he clearly warned us that once we step outside, it's on. And how I talked a high game of being in danger going together like PB and J, but, well, guess what? We clearly are not compatible whatsoever. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying before, though. This past week has just been... It's been kind of crazy in terms of real life stuff happening all at once. I've just been a very, very busy man. Dealing with all kinds of personal stuff that's been going down over the past week. Heck, even this past Thursday, we were supposed to go meet up with my cousin who was heading up towards North Carolina. And, well, unfortunately those plans kind of fell through nearly at the last minute. So, kind of had to take the L on that one. Which, yeah, that kind of stings. Especially considering I was looking forward to seeing her again. Considering I haven't seen her since we moved from Maine to Pennsylvania, like nearly 6.5 months ago. But hey, them's the breaks sometimes. If you're wondering as to exactly what happened, well, they kind of got stuck in traffic. And yeah, for those of you who are outside the state of Maine, traffic is very, very much a thing. And it's a little thing we like to call rush hour.
I won't be able to get inside the Baron's hangar with that drawbridge up. There should be a release lever on top of the castle somewhere. Sorry, pal, but you're the best climber we got.
Mm-hmm. True that. Well, getting up here shouldn't be too hard. I mean, we climbed up much more dangerous structures, like, way back in our prime. In fact, we climbed a frickin' death tower surrounded by frickin' lava.
Competition starts tomorrow. Where are all my guards? Asleep? Watching TV?
As you've undoubtedly heard, the Black Baron is clearly out and about, and he's like, what the heck is going on here? Why is everyone, you know, out partying rather than guarding this frickin' place?
I tell you, Christoph, the Aces pilots get better and better. We've got some real competition on our hands.
Hello, Francisco. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Hope you're enjoying the show. We're only just getting started with episode 3 of Sly 3.
Sly! Hey, Sly!
What's up, Bentley?
Sly, are you up there?
Nope, sorry. Just us Black Baron goons.
Throw the switch on the drawbridge so that I can get up there.
Sorry, pal. I don't see any switch.
But there just has to be a switch. I can't get in the Baron's hangar from down here.
Hold on. I got an idea. It's gonna fall.
And this didn't make enough noise to alert the guards. How?
Evil, but effective. Thanks, pal.
Sure thing. See you back at the safe house.
Okay. Well, that was easy. At least for Sly. Of course, the job's not done yet. We still have painting to rob. You know what I mean? Boy. Today's adventure sure has been something. And we're only just getting
Intel is
started.
accurate. The flight roster should be locked behind one of the paintings in this hangar.
I think the flight roster is locked behind one of the...
Attention castle staff. We've got a big day tomorrow with the first round of the Aces competition, just 12 hours away. You've all done a superlative job preparing for the event, and this year promises to be the best dogfighting action we've ever seen. However, cannot stress enough that I must win. You've all been hired to help me achieve victory. If in fact the unthinkable happens and Team Black Baron loses, I'm going to dismiss the lot of you and start clean with the new staff. Am I making myself clear? Leave nothing to chance. No outsider is to enter the castle. No one is to go near our planes. If we lose, if I lose, I'm going to take it out on all of you. Anyhow, have a pleasant evening and let's have fun with that tomorrow. What?
Wow. Okay. Apparently this guy's a complete sore loser. Although we haven't really lost yet. Also, this code is obvious, so 223 for this one. Since the code is obvious, I'm pretty certain the flight roster is not in here, but it might be worth a look anyway. So 223, bada bing, bada boom.
That safe was a bust. Try the other.
Basically, what I'm trying to say here earlier before the Black Baron decided to chime in and be like, I'm the Red Baron, I'm gonna fire all your asses and send you back to frickin' Mexico. Basically, before he chimed in and gave such a delightful speech. I forgot where I was going with this. Well, either way, let's continue our search. Oh yeah, now I remember what I was going to say. If the code is obvious, then more likely than not, the safe is not the one you're searching. If the code is a lot less ambiguous, if that's even the right term. Is it 150? No, 510. Okay. This one isn't as obvious, but... Okay, this one was the safe. Cool. I thought there would be one more safe that I had to crack, but that doesn't appear to be the case. I guess another thing that could help too is say how much effort you had to go through in order to find it.
According to the Aces flight lineup, we'll be flying against Team Iceland and Team Belgium in tomorrow's semi-final round. As you're all aware, we've only got a single plane, while our opponents will be flying 15 apiece. You got that, guys? That's 30-to-1 odds against us. In order to give us a fighting chance, we'll need to pit these two teams against each other. First, Murray and Sly will paddle through the sewers beneath town to get access to an air vent leading into Team Iceland's hotel room. Steal one of their trademark Viking helmets, then head over to Team Belgium's hangar. Vandalize one of their aircraft, then plant the helmet in order to frame Team Iceland for the damage. Next, Murray and I will steal one of Team Belgium's monogrammed handkerchiefs. Meanwhile, the Guru will break into the Team Iceland supply truck carrying their lucky ice sculpture. Sly will steal the art and then place the handkerchief insinuating Team Belgium for the crime. Get it? We frame both teams so they'll be gunning for each other and not Sly in the semi-finals. All the while, I'll be setting up defenses around the Team Cooper air hangar. You never know when one of the other teams might come looking to do us some harm.
Very true. I feel like I got a frickin' burp and yet it's just not coming out. What's up with that? I have no idea. Well, either way, we got some work to do. So, why don't we go ahead and get things underway? And yes, I know that there is a job for Murray right here, but we kind of are short on cash. I kind of need it, for one thing. And two, Sly's job is not too far away either, so there you go. See ya. Take a nap. You're gonna need those Z's, buddy. Trust me. Ooh, piece of candy. 64. Neat. Speaking of 64, did you know that Star Fox 64 is being remade? Again? For like the third time? If you didn't know, well, now you do. Recently, there was a Star Fox Direct, like as of yesterday of this stream occurring. Obviously, if you're watching this in the future, then, well, this doesn't really apply, but I digress. Either way, I'm excited for the new Star Fox game. People, when it comes to their reactions of the character's redesign, they're like, oh! Oh! Who approved of this and why? As for me and my personal opinion on the looks of the new designs of everyone involved, honestly, I like it. I like the designs. They look good. In my opinion, anyway. Are they my favorite designs? No. Are they flawless? Absolutely not. Sure, they do look a bit uncanny, just because of the fact that it looks super realistic. But you know what? That's okay. I'm perfectly okay with their look in this game. Are you serious? I thought that guy somehow activated Ultra Instinct and he was going to gun my ass down. Ooh, piece of candy. One thing's for certain, I'm definitely going to try to farm as many coins as I can in this session. So, there is one other thing I will go ahead and mention here, and that is... I've been doing some thinking, like, over the past week, and while I was monitoring the performance of some of the, or no, all of the bite-sized videos for both Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal as well as this game, they're not doing well, like, at all. In fact, from what I'm observing here, I think they're doing more harm than good. So, what I decided is, after this playthrough, I'm not doing the bite-sized videos anymore. They're just done. They're going in the trash. It's not that I'm going to be deleting them. No way. They're going to stay up. I'm going to finish making the bite-sized videos for Sly 3, but after this playthrough, they're done so. There aren't going to be any more of them. Instead, what I'm going to do to compensate for the lack of those bite-sized videos is I'm gonna have to figure something out when it comes to trying to stream more often. You see, back in the day, I used to be able to stream at least 3 times a week, but as you probably noticed, like over the past few years, I've only been able to do 1 stream a week at best. And it's not that I'm lazy or I'm just not feeling up to it. It's just one thing happened after another that made it so I couldn't really stream as often as I wanted it to. So, as a result, things have kind of taken a bit of a back seat in terms of streaming. So what I'm going to have to try to figure out here is figure out a way to be able to stream 3 times a week at minimum again. And I definitely want to do this sooner rather than later, considering that my watch time on YouTube is falling off a cliff. I know I've mentioned this before, but it's even more prevalent than ever now. Like, it is going completely down the drain. It's as if the frickin' Titanic just snapped in half and is sinking even faster into the sea. Yes, it is that bad. It's absolutely awful. And I'm disappointed with myself more than anything. I don't blame you, the viewer, at all. Even though you are the lifeblood of not only my channel, but also everyone's channel on YouTube in general. I'm just saying. It's just the fact that for some weird reason, YouTube is just not pushing out my videos anymore. Whether it be the bite-sized ones or even my shorts. Like, the shorts, yeah, they're a bit of a mixed bag. Like, sometimes they do really well. One recently practically exploded, more so in terms of views, because, well, it was one of the first and really the only videos that actually got over 1,000 views over the past few years. I mean, most of the time I'm getting single-digit views or double-digit views at best. Very rarely do I get triple-digit views. To get quadruple-digit views, that is, at least to me, that's incredible. That means my video has truly popped off. Of course, if it got like way more views than that, like over 100,000, then that would just be pure insanity. But the odds of that happening again are very, very low. To be fair, the highest viewed video on my channel is like the very first part of my replay of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. And I think that has over 300,000 views last time I checked. And my second most viewed video has only roughly 20,000. If that. I think it has roughly 12,000? I don't know. Either way. I would love to get another lucky break like that again, but unfortunately, lightning does not strike twice for me. In fact, it hardly strikes ever. In fact, it's like a fart in the wind. It just passes along as if nothing ever happened. Why? Don't ask, it just unfortunately does. I swear I have the worst luck when it comes to views, like view count and things like that, and really audience retention in general. I mean, I do try to make things interesting and fun, but sometimes them's the breaks. It's something that, unfortunately, I have accepted. Though I do try to continue to push things forward, sometimes things don't work out as well as they should. Okay, how the hell did that fly off into the air? It's as if that gold medal went back to its home planet. How bizarre. How absolutely bizarre. Okay, how the hell... Up there we go. Well, I was wondering why this drawbridge wasn't going down, and why is it going back up? And here I thought that would actually stay down, but no, apparently not. Maybe it only stays down temporarily. I don't know. Like I mentioned, though, it has been quite a while since I've last played this game, so how am I supposed to remember absolutely every single little detail about the game? As much as I love this game, I can't remember absolutely everything like 14 years later. That's not realistic. Not at all. Not as realistic as, say, the new Star Fox models. Just saying. Like I said, I like the models, but what do you think? Do you like the models, or are you too put off by them? Or are you feeling indifferent and just simply do not care? Let me know in the comments below.
See that armored supply truck? It's en route to drop off Team Iceland's lucky ice sculpture for the semi-finals tomorrow. I've given the drivers some bad directions, so they should be going around in circles for hours. We need you to get inside that truck, steal the sculpture, and plant some evidence implicating Team Belgium.
Good thinking. Team Iceland won't be gunning for me if they think the Belgians stole their lucky hunk of ice.
That's the idea. Now, the first thing to do is steal one of Team Belgium's official gold lace monogrammed handkerchiefs. Murray will head inside and get one of those stodgy Belgians laughing. They're notoriously stone-faced. Then I'll move in and steal the handkerchief.
Seems like getting inside that truck might be a good job for the guru. He could use some of the guards' heads to bash in the back doors.
Agreed. I'll make sure he's in position.
You know, the truck driving around in circles and stuff reminds me of my own mom whenever she's driving around and I'm not navigating her.
No pressure, but you've got to find a Team Belgium pilot and get him laughing so hard that Bentley can make the pull. This is serious business, pal. Those guys are uptight. If they notice being robbed, we'll be kicked out of the Aces competition.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me.
Hello, Belgium Flyer. Do you like comedy? I think it's time for Mr. Salty Pants to crack a smile. What do you say?
He's like, yeah, why don't you go pound sand instead? I need to get this sourpuss laughing. Let's see, I should try historical humor.
What was Genghis Khan's favorite meal? The brains of his enemy. Get it? I mean, it's more weird and gross than funny, but I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty weird.
I think that more so creeped him out, if anything. How about we try an impression?
That Baron, he's always, I love flying. Don't go outside. Listen to me. I'm so smart. I'm the boss. My mustache is so macho. That's pretty lame, huh?
You're telling me. That kind of sucked. How about some political humor?
Why did the chicken cross the road to France? Because it wasn't turkey. And you see, the chicken's not a turkey or a Turk. It's a chicken, a French hen.
You gotta admit, that's probably the smartest thing that Murray has ever said. Hands down. Like something he would hear from Bentley, maybe. Alright, let's try some intellectual humor.
I can't make heads or tails of this coin. Get it? It's totally funny because, like, when you flip a coin, it comes out either heads or tails. Come on, that's comic gold.
I've heard better. How about we try some physical humor?
Ever see someone put their fist down their throat? Ta-da! Hey, fish! Stuck! I need help! Hey!
I'm actually with him on this one. That's actually pretty good.
Okay, Bentley, it's go time. Make the pull while the Belgian's laughing, or he's sure to feel you fishing for the handkerchief.
Although it does make you wonder, there are clearly some other people around and about. How is it that they don't notice what the hell's going on here? Let's wait for the next cycle. And done. That was easy.
Nice work. Meet me outside with the goods. It's up to the guru now.
Although it does make me wonder, how is it that Murray's gonna get his fist out of his
He's
mouth?
en route to me with the monogrammed handkerchief, but we'll never be able to swipe the ice sculpture unless we can get into that armored truck. I agree. The back door should be its weak spot. Yeah, I'm sure the guards around here won't mind too much if you break the door down with their heads. Bentley set up a waypoint on the truck. Should be handy. The thing's moving pretty fast.
Even though the truck is moving around at the speed of sound, thankfully it ain't going backwards, so its max speed should only be roughly 80 miles an hour. If it was going backwards, then, my friends, there is no limit of how fast the truck can go. If you know, you know. If you don't know, well then, look up the greatest racing game ever made. I'm just saying, it's actually quite a trip. And a real interesting piece of, technical programming. You know what I mean?
It's a good start, but the truck just powered up its automated defenses. You'll have to pay attention on your next approach. Could get sticky.
Okay. I don't know why I couldn't possess that guy. How about that? Well, either way. At least he... Okay, what? Really? How did that not work, dang it? There. Better. Much better. So anyway, after the first hit, the automated defense system engages. As far as the defense system is concerned, it just drops some bear traps, and I think as the mission goes on, it'll drop them more frequently, and I think it will also start shooting lasers, maybe? I'm not sure. But, either way, you don't need to worry about losing out on all the guards here. Even if one happens to perish for some weird reason, whether you fail to hit the truck, or they unfortunately walk into a bear trap, or something else happens, they'll respawn eventually. It'll take some time, but they will respawn. It is inevitable, just like life, death, and taxes. Just saying. Also, the fact that everything is skyrocketing in price. Speaking of price increases, did you hear that the Nintendo Switch 2 is going up in price? I kind of predicted this months ago. Oh, dang it, I missed. I missed the door. Oh well. Just gotta wait for this guy to walk on by, then we'll try this crap again. Okay. That's real fair. How was I supposed to see that? Whatever, no biggie. We'll just go again, just like we always do. And thankfully, the duration of hanging on to every weak-minded enemy, it is infinite, so long as you don't jump off, run into a wall, or into an obstacle, or anything like that. I say as I run into an obstacle. Come at me, little dude. One thing I do find kind of strange is, after you transform into an object, even if the guard happens to throw something at you and it clearly hits you, for some weird reason you are invincible so long as you hold the transformation. Why? I have no clue. I mean, would you consider that a glitch? Or would you consider it more of an exploit? Also, how the hell did that miss? Whatever, screw you, game. You gotta love that automated defense system. If the electric fence wasn't enough, also, what the hell was that? Really happened to die because he's apparently allergic to hay? Come on, man, hay is for horses. Stabby, stabby. God damn it! Not what I wanted to do, game. Okay, okay. Alright, let's try this again. I kind of wanted to break it down. Get down with my bad self, you know? But apparently that was not happening.
Nice work, Guru. The back doors are still holding tight, but the top of the vehicle's been blown wide open.
Whew. Well, that took a lot longer than it should have, but at least that part is done.
Okay, Sly, your turn. You'll have to sprint hard to catch up, but jumping inside through the roof should be easy.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. And thankfully, since we bought the paraglider back towards the end of episode 2, it should make this job a little bit easier in that regard. But before we hop into the truck, let's go ahead and take out a few guards, grab a little extra cash. In fact, we're already up to over 1,000 coins, which is excellent, because we're still 599 US coins short. You know what I'm saying, folks? It's Ridge Racer! Ridge Racer! Anyone remember that? God, it seems like yesterday when that presentation happened. And it's funny how we're repeating history, because the PlayStation 5 is at a staggering $650 US now. And if you want a PS5 Pro, which I don't recommend anyone buying because that thing is a waste. It's literal freaking e-waste, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, that thing is like over $900. Also, apparently that driver cannot see where the hell he's going. Because clearly he struck a freaking pedestrian. And he's still going, so that's considered a hit and run. Wow, this driver's a lot more evil than me.
This is it. Crack the safe and make the swap. No pressure, but I think the driver has figured out where to go. You don't have much time.
That was easy.
Great work. Team Iceland is sure to blame the Belgians. They'll be all over each other in tomorrow's dogfight.
Excellent. That was easy. Funny how I say that, and I had a bit of a rough time. Now then, let's go ahead and continue onward, make our way back downtown, walking fast, and something else as we're homebound. Okay, I'll stop now. Well, regardless, we're going to be making a few more coins before we switch to Murray and start the next job. Just so that way we can possibly buy another ability, or buy all 3 in one go, but yeah, clearly that is not going to happen, because A, the guards are not carrying treasures right now, and B, we're still quite a lot of coins short before we can buy exactly what we desire. Although that might change relatively soon. Ooh, piece of candy. 64 coins. I'll take that. Okay. Well, that was good. 1133 is pretty good in terms of our coin count. But, obviously, we can do better. Oh well, it is what it is. We can go ahead and buy whatever we need right now. So, let's see. Guttural Roar. Terrify your foes. Yeah. I'll go ahead and take that. And apparently I can't buy anything else. Unfortunate. Alright, that's fine. Better to prioritize Murray versus anyone else right now. In terms of the roar is concerned, is it really all that useful? That is the million-dollar question. I mean, you never know. It probably could be useful. Well, we'll find out soon enough. For now, let's start the next job.
Looks like hard-partying Team Iceland has already gone to sleep. Time to borrow one of their Viking helmets.
Why do you need me? Just have Sly pick the lock to the door and steal the thing.
This is a delicate business. We're trying to frame Team Iceland for a crime they haven't committed. If there's any evidence of their door being forced, people might believe that they're innocent.
Man, you've gotten devious over the years. So, how are we supposed to get inside?
There are some sewer pipes beneath town that should connect up with the ventilation system of the hotel. Sly scrounged a raft for the trip, but be careful. Other pilots have caused trouble down there in the past, and the Baron is sure to have set up some security.
I get to row a boat? Nautical!
Who the hell says nautical nowadays? That is not a word that you hear in today's common speech. Excuse me.
Murray, use the left analog stick to steer the raft. Press the X button to row forward and the square button to row backwards.
Okay, seems simple enough. Unfortunately, you can't just hold the button down, not unless you have a turbo controller, and even then, you better be pretty dang good at button mashing if you want to go fast on the frickin' rowing boat. And believe me when I say this will not be the only time that you're going to be doing this, so hope you're good at button mashing and played plenty of Mario Party. Otherwise, things are going to get kind of rough. I mean, even now, things look kind of rough down here with all these sea mines. I mean, seriously, who the hell puts mines in the frickin' sewer system? I mean, I know you're trying to enhance the sewer system security, considering that trouble was made in the past, but even so, I'm just saying, like, what the hell is up with that? Isn't this what we call overkill? I mean, hello? Excuse me. Anywho, for anyone who was possibly wondering if I would be streaming this Sunday, I want to say yes. I really do want to say yes.
This is it. Make your way to the hotel ventilation system. Murray, stay and guard the boat.
Okay, sounds good to me. But anyway, back to what I was saying though. The reason why I'm hesitant on saying that... Oops. Why I'm hesitant to say if I'll stream this Sunday or not is I know my sister and her boyfriend, or her fiance rather, they're supposed to come back over and finish mowing the lawn. And speaking of lawns, we learned something rather
Nice
interesting.
work. You're almost there. Be careful not to wake these guys up. They're a paranoid group and have probably set up some crude burglar alarms.
Yeah, like a huge deck of cards. I mean, it makes sense. Good lord. That's quite the peculiar security system.
Not there. Don't you have... No.
Yoink.
You're the responsible one. just bang on the door.
Nice work. Head back to Murray and the raft.
Okay,
Everyone there is asleep.
sounds good.
I'm not gonna
And
wake
unfortunately, we can't pickpocket these guys. It's not like we could even do so anyway. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying, we learned something interesting, and that is we actually have more land than we originally thought we had. And I'll get into that in a few moments. Or right now. Anyway, last weekend, while my sister and I were working together and rotating to mow the lawn, one of our neighbors came to us and informed us that we actually had, they informed us that our property line extended
Sorry,
Oh,
further
pal.
than,
The valve gates changed position. We need to escape through another tunnel. But fear not. The Murray has an unnatural sense of direction.
Very true. But anyway, back to what I was saying, when it came to what we learned recently with the fact that we actually had more land, or the property line went out further than we originally thought. We found this out because not only did our neighbor inform us of that, but they told us to look it up through a certain app or a certain website. And while my sister was taking a break, she and her fiance looked up said website, and it turns out that our neighbor was correct. So, she had to get a weed whacker last weekend, bring that over, and cut over the frickin' jungle that is growing towards the very back of our frickin' yard. Of course, she was only able to do about half. She was only able to work roughly halfway. So, yeah, that kind of blows, but it is what it is.
Land ho!
Awesome! But yeah, the reason why we had to do half rather than the whole is if we did the whole all at once, then it would have killed the lawn. It would have been bad.
Nice job. You really showed some finesse with those oars.
The Murray is, and always has been, finesse.
Yeah. You good to plant this helmet on the Belgian plane?
Can do, pal. Can do with a vengeance.
Okay, sounds good. But don't get too aggressive, okay, buddy? We don't want to cause trouble. I mean, we're just trying to frame a bunch of people for something they didn't do. Just so we have an easier time in the competition, you know? I mean, it starts tomorrow. Where are all the guards? Are they asleep? Watching TV? Anywho, if you're wondering what the roar does, it's pretty simple. You push the button to activate the ability, and it will scare every enemy in the vicinity. So something like that. So it's a pretty good way to make a quick getaway if you absolutely need to. So there you go. If you end up getting spotted, roar from the very top of your lungs. And bada bing bada boom. Good. You're golden. Now then. Give me your money. Thank you very much. Cha-chinga. Screw you, dude. You know, this is actually a lot more useful than I thought. I say as I clearly get spotted. Go away, please. Jeez, talk about pain. Whatever, let's head on into the hangar. Although I'm kind of surprised that guard didn't follow us inside, for one. And two, I'm also surprised they didn't sound the alarm.
That's Belgium's prize plane strung up from the ceiling. It's held in place by these anchors. Destroy them and the plane should come crashing down.
Seems like these lasers might roast my hulking bulk.
True, you'll have to compact yourself using your ball move to travel safely beneath the laser grid.
Check.
You'll need to use your charged ball attack to take out the anchors. Go into ball port and quickly tap the square button to build a point. Then strike.
Okay, sounds easy enough. Just unfortunate that I ended up
Halfway there.
taking some unnecessary damage. But hey, it happens.
That blade looks ready to fall. Just one more. Excellent work. Plant the Viking helmet and the Belgians are sure to blame Team Iceland.
Sounds good. Bada bing, bada boom. How about a little trophy? One more for the road. Bazinga. We done. That was easy enough. Now then, I do believe that Murray has one more job that he has to do before the next part of the operation can begin proper. How about you go for a swim? Bye-bye. You know, one thing I really wish Murray could do is throw enemies while jumping. Unfortunately, he can't do that. Why that is, I have no clue. Either way, it's kinda lame. Also, how the hell did that not hit him? You gotta love the auto-targeting acquisition system. Sometimes it just does not work. It truly is something else, I tell you. I doubt that he actually has anything of use. Yeah, he clearly has no cash. He's broke. He a broke boy. This guy, however, he most certainly is not broke. Yoink! Ooh, another piece of candy. Unfortunately, I can't see the actual amount of money that was worth. Well, it is what it is. You have anything? Yes. Cool. I'm not sure if I mentioned this yet or not, but if I did, I apologize for repeating myself, but unlike in the last game where upon stealing items you had to sell them manually on the ThiefNet, in this game, upon acquiring the items, you automatically sell them. So, that's pretty nice. Although I think the items get assigned random values, like a certain amount within a certain range. So, that does kind of suck, but it is what it is. But at least you're guaranteed to get some form of cash. That's something, to say the least. Really, I'm spotted. Again, the roar move can be helpful when it comes to making a clean getaway, but as soon as the guard realizes what's going on, then they're gonna target your ass. And you know, I never even thought about trying that. Well, what do you know? You learn something new every day. Apparently, you can slam jam the frickin' guard just by simply pushing triangle instead of square while you're carrying them. Will it kill them instantly? It depends on the guard. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. It also depends on how much damage they've taken prior. So if you want a quick way of killing guards after pecking them up with Murray, that's one way to do it. All guards don't stand a ghost of a chance. As you can see. They sure do love being suplexed like some anime dude suplexing the frickin' deer. It's quite fun. Not that I've suplexed anyone in my life, not like I really could. I mean, I'm Big Chungus here. There's no way I can do that. Oh, hello. How you doing? How about you give me your money? Okay. Thanks for the cash. Just unfortunate I'm getting gunned down right now. Okay, next job, here we come. Might as well get this started.
Murray, I've been working to get our hangar security devices online, and they're almost operational. Unfortunately, my internet pal Penelope heard a rumor that a rival air team might be stopping by to do mischief to our plane.
Mischief makers? Coming here?
If you could stand watch while I finish getting the systems online, that would be great.
I wonder if one of the mischief makers is named
You'll be
Merlina.
safe while my fists are on duty. Greetings, troglodytes!
Oh, great.
Didn't think I forgot about Mesa City, did you? I figure you joints let me smash up your aeroplane and we're even.
How about you get your ugly mug out of here, you ugly...
Okay,
whatever.
boys. I paid you up good enough. Time to crack some skulls.
Oh, great. This is gonna be fun.
Shot with your fists. Try using the switch in the middle of the hangar.
Ow! Get that pink punk! These doors ain't holding themselves open.
So, when it comes to this mission in particular, this is purely a defense and survival mission. If the plane takes too much damage, then obviously it will result in a failure.
Take him down now!
The reason why this is considered a survival mission, however, is... Excuse me, again. How I love barping so much. Screw you, dude. God damn it.
You're dead, punk.
He wasn't kidding. We were most certainly sent to the Shadow Realm.
Switch in the middle of the hangar.
Well, that kind of stunk. Oh well, no big deal. We'll just go again. But anyway, back to what I was saying. All you have to do for this mission is survive for just long enough to be able to use the switch in the middle of the room to slam jam the frickin' engine into Bugshot enough times that his strength eventually gives out. Of course, that's going to be a lot easier said than done, considering that everyone, their mother, is after Murray's patootie. You know what I mean? He ain't exactly playing nice here. No one is. This is a competition, after all. I also wonder how the hell it is that Penelope even got this information in the first place. Speaking of Penelope, what does she look like? I know she put up like one of them fake pictures that you would see on like Facebook like way back in the day. Okay, maybe not Facebook, more like
Right
MySpace.
in the solar plexus. Don't think this is over, meatball. You're not untouchable. This is just the beginning of a really bad day.
Whatever you say, you
Bugshot
freak.
wasn't making idle threats. I'm reading multiple hostiles moving through the sewers toward our position. Fortunately, my security devices are almost online. I'll just have time for a quick test.
Ah, great.
Let's see, I can switch between computers by moving the left analog stick. And now to test the security by pressing the triangle button, circle button, X button, or square button. I can activate the traps for the currently selected sewer. They appear to take a few seconds to recharge after being triggered. Looks like they're working perfectly. And just in time, too. Murray, they're upon us. If one gets through my traps, you'll have to take him out.
Got it. The Cooper plane is as safe as a baby in its aircraft hangar crib.
Although it makes me wonder, why is it that Murray is facing away from the potential entry points? It makes no sense, dang it! Seriously. What the hell's up with you, Murray? You might as well, you might as well grab yourself a frickin' drink and, you know, rip open a pack of smokes, why don't ya? Like one of them cool, bad dudes, you know? Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
That group, Murray, but it looks like more are on the way, and they're packing explosives.
Oh, great. This is gonna be real fun. So, this is a rather infamous mission, just because of, the fact that this really cranks things up in terms of, difficulty. Because you are forced to multitask. You're forced to take a look at both monitors and monitor everything that is happening all at the same time. So, hopefully you're good at multitasking, and you're not like me who can't do so to save his hide. Just saying. Oh boy. This is fine. Everything's okay. I say as I accidentally let a guard go. Well, one thing that's really nice is that if you manage to slow one down, then no big deal. Okay, you're done. Bye. If you can score some multi-kills, then that would definitely make things a lot easier. But the odds of that happening are incredibly low. How low exactly? I'm not 100% certain.
Stay sharp.
Okay, not too bad. Of course, I missed one trap, unfortunately. What a load of crap. Good job.
Hands off the plane, Bob!
Me. I believe at this point, enemies are going to be dealing more damage to the plane if they manage to get through. Which is very likely if you suck at certain things or at multitasking like I do.
Final push, keep that plane safe.
Okay, we need to lock in now.
Just a few bogeys left.
Wow, that was actually a multi-kill. Neato.
Phew, we got him. Nice work, Murray.
Mugshot will need a lot more than muscle to intimidate us.
Looks like he's got muscle and mortar fire. Maybe it's time I brought in some backup. Just hope she's monitoring the ham radio frequencies. Penelope, do you read me? Are you out there?
I read ya, Bentley.
This is sort of an awkward first face-to-face, but...
But your hangar is getting attacked by some traitorous, paid-off Black Baron goons. Don't worry, I won't let those honorless double-crossers hurt your team's plane.
Is your RC chopper operational?
Affirmative. It's deployed and airborne.
You're a heck of a woman.
I know. That's what my homepage says.
Speaking of Penelope, if you played Thieves in time,
I'll keep those traitors
she's got quite the
from
history.
damaging your hangar. Oh, wait. I just installed a Yank 86 and haven't had time to read the specs. Are you familiar with the device?
Absolutely. Just hit the X button to lower your cable and grab opponents. Follow the arrow to find enemies. Use the R1 button to kick on the thrusters and yank things off the ground.
Sweet. I'll teach those chumps not to sell out the Black Baron.
Some enemies require a few yanks to defeat. To maximize your power, boost in one direction, pull on the cable, then turn around and boost the other one.
Yeah, these guys are heavy.
Very true, my friend. Very, very true.
Penelope, I'm detecting incoming tanks. They can do some serious damage to our hangar. Follow the arrow to find their location.
Affirmative.
Those tanks are heavy. You'll have to boost back and forth several times.
He wasn't so tough.
No kidding. But anyway, when it comes to Penelope's mechanics in this game in particular,
Nice to see ya.
Most of her gameplay revolves around using the RC chopper, as well as other mechanical devices. Speaking of mechanical devices, it makes you wonder, why is it that people are resorting to using frickin' army tanks in order to reach our hangar? I mean, what? I mean, this is a frickin' airplane competition, not strategic military warfare. I mean, hello? What the hell, man? Oh dear, this is gonna be bad. Come on, drop it, please. Ooh, well, that certainly was not great. But hey, priorities, man, priorities. I'm just saying, the bigger enemies will obviously be dealing way more damage than the little guys, so try to prioritize the big guys first. Although, you should not completely ignore the little guys either, because if they swarm the hangar, then you're going to have a very bad time. Also, do not be afraid
Hope you're not afraid of heights.
I forgot what I was going to say. Oh my god, I missed. I missed again. God. This is going to be bad. This is really bad. Come on. Hit him. Hit him. Thank you. Good God. God, have you ever heard of a thing called cover? Oh great, we got 2 tanks, and how the hell did that miss? Oh Lord, this is not gonna go well. This is not going well at all. God, how much longer, man? I'm pretty sure we're dead. Okay. Yeah, it's over. This thing is done. What can I say? We just got completely overwhelmed. No, really? I thought it was ice cold. Dang it. Oh well. What can I say? We just got completely swarmed. There was nothing that we could really do. Not like we can drop bombs and make things go a bit more smoothly. Well, I guess that's another thing when it comes to this game in particular. Maybe this game has like a dynamic difficulty system, where if you're doing well enough, then... Oh my god, please hook this freaking moose! I'll hang him in the noose! Bye. Anyway, let's try this again. Bye! Okay, next. Try boosting to your targets. That's what I've been trying to do. I mean, it's not exactly easy when you can't exactly spam the boost. I mean, you can only do it when you hook onto a target. Anywho. Oh my god, drop, please. The problem is landing the hook on the target. Also, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Welcome, Spencer Shadow. I think that's your name. Sorry if I mispronounced it. I'm trying to lock in right now, as you can see. Okay. I thought I missed that. That's why I did that. Okay, you're done. Next. Oh my god. I hate it when the hook gets disengaged randomly. Of course, that's not truly random because there is a cause. It just gets caught on the environment. Okay, next.
Hey, pal. Nice to see ya.
My god. I just wish there was a lot less clutter to worry about here, but unfortunately, that's just not the case here. Oopa indeed. Good lord, land on the frickin' moose! Wow, and I thought the last part of this mission was difficult. This is even worse. I don't remember having this much trouble in this mission before. What the hell? Goodbye!
Great job, Penelope.
Oh,
You're
sweet,
the
merciful
best
Moses.
pilot I've ever seen.
Those thugs deserved it. No one sells out the Black Baron and walks away scot-free.
Oh my god, that was way too close.
Okay, team, we're all set up for the Aces semifinals. Once Sly arrives at the team hangar, we'll prep the plane and suit up for competition.
Phew. Good God Almighty, that was wuss. That's all I really have to say about that. Just wuss. I could use a good ram right about now. Ugh, jeez. And I am not looking forward to doing the Master Thief mission for this later. That's for sure. Hopefully it won't be anywhere near as difficult versus the main game, but you never know. Ugh, God, why am I burping so much today? Jeez. Well, not what I wanted to do. Well, whatever works, I guess. I think that was over 70-some coins. Might be 75. Yeah, why don't you go away? I love the camera sometimes, am I right or am I right? Come on! Why can't I frickin' carry you? Well, there went the treasure. That's unfortunate. I'm probably not gonna get another one to spawn for a while, which really blows. Because seriously, I need some serious cash right now. How the hell did you not drown? What's up with that guy? It's as if he could swim all of a sudden. Then again, maybe the water was just that frickin' shallow. Hello there, buddy. You have anything? No? Of course. Jeez, talk about a pain in the ass. Well, unfortunately I wasn't able to get all the coins that I wanted, but you know what? It's alright. Not a big deal. Oh, nice. A large gold bar. I have no idea how much that was worth, but hey, it's something. Although it makes me wonder, I feel like it should have been worth a lot more versus how much I got out of that. Oh well, it's fine. Seriously? How the hell am I spotted? Dude, get up there! Okay. Why don't we try this? Yoink! Okay. I swear, the table just exploded. Why? Why did it just explode for no reason? Okay, let's keep moving along now, shall we? I just realized I'm almost up to 1,200 coins, which I think is exactly what I need in order to buy all the upgrades as of right now. Just 2 more coins, and then we are finished. Beautiful. 1203. Phew! Well, at least this grind didn't take anywhere near as long as the last one. That's for sure. Now, I should be able to buy everything, provided that nothing else has appeared. Yep. Perfect. Excellent. Of course, it can't hurt to get a few more coins along the way, because, well, I'm pretty sure after we initiate the next part of our little operation, then we're going to need even more coins than ever before. You know what I'm saying? Also, if you're wondering what we got for Sly, it is a push level 2. Also, 130 coins. Goddamn. Nice. And you probably noticed this as well, but as we're stealing more and more treasures as we progress through further episodes, the amount of coins that we get per treasure goes up quite substantially. Although, in a future episode, we'll be making some serious bank. How serious? Well, let's just say we can make over 1,000 plus coins in a matter of minutes. Of course, we have to get to that said episodes first, which is going to be a bit easier said than done. Considering how rough of a time we had just defending the frickin' hangar and nearly losing on our second attempt, yeah, it's not going to be easy, to say the least. Bye. If you're wondering why I didn't pickpocket that guy, it was because he didn't really have any treasures on him. Same with this guy. So I guess he's going to the Shadow Realm. Bye-bye. And besides, I don't think he even had that many things on him anyway, so... Hello there. And I thought this guy had some treasures, but unfortunately he doesn't. How unfortunate. Oh well. On to the next job.
Suit up, partner. Almost time for the semifinals.
Okay, off we go, even though it's in the dead of
Stay
night.
sharp, Sly. Iceland and Belgium will be at each other's throats up there, but you're still outnumbered.
Relax, Mom. This is gonna be great.
I love that remark. This is just wonderful. I love it.
Eyes to the skies, Thieves. The semi-final round between Team Iceland, Team Cooper, and Team Belgium is now underway. The flags are out. Dogfight action. Ring action.
Okay, now, the winner here is the last man standing. Lead your opponents and watch your six. I know how you hate being burned alive at 500 feet.
Okay. Well, when it comes to the flight controls of the plane here, they're really, really simple.
Fly down
If anyone's...
one of the bridges and pick up some more rounds.
Oh, I didn't realize I was out of ammo. Should have realized that. Well, anyway, what I was going to say here, flight controls for this are incredibly simple. You use the left analog stick to fly around, push down to move up, and up to move down, unless you flip those controls, however, in which case up would be up and down would be down. But I digress. Anyway, if you want to fire your primary weapon, just simply push and hold the R1 button. As you undoubtedly noticed, the orange bar underneath your primary health bar is your ammo. If you run out of ammo, well, then you can't fire your main guns, which is unfortunate. if you want to do a barrel roll, you don't push Z or R twice. Instead, you just push the circle button. And if you want to zoom faster, just push and hold the X button. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about fuel. This is not Ace Combat or, Microsoft Flight Simulator. You don't need to worry about that. But you do need to worry about potentially crashing and burning. I think if you crash into a building or something, then you lose a massive chunk of health and you can spawn. But if you run out of health, well then, you're starting over, buddy. And as far as I know, there's not really any sheer way or any clear way that you can easily restore your health, if you can at all. Which, yeah, that makes sense. That is realistic. You can't exactly repair your plane while you're in the middle of flying. But, thankfully, if you do a barrel roll, you will gain some invulnerability frames throughout the duration. Oh, and by the way, if you want to use the brakes, you don't have to push and hold C down. That's not a thing here. No, instead, all you have to do is just simply hold the square button to do that. There is one other thing worth mentioning too, is if you want to do a barrel roll, you have to push and hold either left or right while hitting the circle button. If you want to do a U-turn, push and hold up or down to do a U-turn. The U-turn is not exactly the most subtle of U-turns, not like, say, Star Fox or anything like that, but it's pretty similar. It's a bit more archaic in this game versus, Star Fox. Well, our goose got cooked. That sucked. Oh well. Well, if you do end up kicking the bucket, well, starting over is not the biggest deal breaker in the world, unless you're a speedrunner, in which case that's GG's, and it's time for another reset. That would really blow chunks. You know what I'm saying? Anywho, we can easily get back to where we were. It ain't a big deal. Honestly, when it comes to you flying around shooting down all the bogeys, I highly advise that you try to stay moving, keep accelerating as much as you possibly can, keep boosting practically at all times, but not all the time. Just like 95% of the time you should be boosting. And another very nice thing about the flight controls here during the dogfight games and whatnot is that the auto aim is rather generous. I mean, it's not 100% flawless, it doesn't exactly aim for you. But even so, I'm just saying. It's pretty good. So long as the center of your plane is lined up with your target, generally your bullets are going to hit it. So, there you go. And like I mentioned before, this is definitely one of the high points in this game, in my opinion. Just the dogfights are just so much fun. Humor, as you've clearly been hearing throughout this whole session so far, is on point. Like, holy crap! Sly's voice actor is absolutely killing it in this freaking chapter. Or episode, rather. You know? It's crazy, but it's true. Okay, let's try to gun the rest of you guys down nice and quick. Also, don't be afraid to lay off the trigger once in a while if you need to preserve ammo. Trust me. You definitely do not want to run out of ammo while in the middle of a dogfight. Just saying. Some of these dogfights can be really damn rough. As you can clearly see here. Even though our opponents are more so targeting each other versus you, it doesn't mean that they're not going to target you. I'm just saying, they'll be more than happy to gun your ass out of the sky. Trust me, it ain't fun. I mean, you've clearly seen me go down the freaking ball of flames firsthand not that long ago.
Only 3 more left.
There you go. 2 more to go. And 1. All right, come on. Come on. Go down. Thank you.
Tip-top outstanding. Team Cooper is going to the finals. Let the crowd say yay.
Whew. All right. Mission complete. Next.
Thanks to Sly's flying, we're officially in the Aces Finals. Our opponents, Team Mugshot and Team Black Baron. The rules in the finals are a bit different than normal. Whoever takes out the defending champ gets the title. Hear that, boys? It's all about taking down the Baron. Our only real competition will be Mugshot himself. We need to remove him from the competition. Here's the plan. I'll challenge him to a fist fight out in the town square. Sly, you find and lure Inspector Fox to the same place. When the two meet, the sparks are sure to fly. With some luck, the big guy'll get carted off to jail, and we'll have clear skies for the finals. However, the Baron won't be so easy to deal with. He commands an enormous team of flyers and has been known to bring in a squad of blimp gunships when things look grim. The answer to our problem isn't obvious, although it is potent. Behold, Lupus Gigantormus. I'll drug the beast so that the guru will be able to ride it and take out some of the local guards, who also serve as the Baron's pilots. Obviously, the fewer enemy pilots Sly has to deal with in the finals, the better. Next, I'll hack into the aircraft control tower. If successful, I'll be able to intercept any messages the Baron might send to his gunships. All right, team, we've got all night to prepare. If we take this thing, it'll mean more than a trophy. Penelope is sure to join our gang. After her stellar work defending our hangar, I'm sure we'd all agree that she's a prime recruit.
Too true. Too true. I mean, we got a whole lot of things to do, and not a whole lot of time to do it. Alright, let's see what we got now. We have Grapple Cam, Fist of Flame, Silent Obliteration, Shadow Power level 1, and Spin Attack level 3. Ooh, boy, this is quite expensive. But one thing I will mention here, at this point in the game, you will need at least 400 coins and an additional 300 for the paraglider. If you haven't bought the paraglider in episode 2, make sure you have bought it, or if you haven't bought it in episode 2, make sure you buy it here in episode 3. Trust me, you're going to need it for a future job. The same will also hold true for the grapple cam. You'll need 400 coins in order to get both it and the paraglider, which, yeah, in total that is 700 coins. Which doesn't really sound too bad, so long as you know what you're doing. You should be able to acquire 700 coins pretty easily. So, if anything, prioritize getting the moves that are required in order to progress. So, once we get grapple cam, then we can focus on some of the other moves. So, let's see, that's 800, 1800, let's see, I think this is 2600? And I don't know. Let's see. 800, 1200, 2000, 2400, 3400. Okay, we're going to need 3400 coins in total. If we want to buy absolutely everything as of right now. Did I say 2400? I can't remember if I did or not. Also, you might have noticed that Bentley now has like a triple jump. That is one of the upgrades that he has, thanks to the hover pack. It extends your jumps by hovering in the air. Press X while jumping to deploy your hover pack. I think it is an upgrade, as far as I can recall. Let's see. Health extractor. What this will do, it's pretty simple. You throw down a trap, the guard gets caught inside, and it guarantees a health spawn. But it will only restore your health. It will not restore your energy in this game. Not like in Sly 2 where it would do just that. As far as I know. Now then. On to the next job.
It's time we dealt with Mugshot. We can't risk him taking down the Baron before you in the finals.
Not to mention he deserves a little payback for what he did to our aircraft hangar.
True. Since Mugshot's assault, the Baron has been keeping an eye on him. We can't fight him out in the open for risk of getting disqualified. Thankfully, Inspector Fox is out in the field looking for us.
I hear ya. We'll set them against each other. Mugshot is an international criminal after all. Carmelita won't be able to resist.
My only concern is for Inspector Fox's safety.
Oh, don't worry about her. She's more than a match for a meathead like Mugshot.
Okay, I'll pick a fight with Mugshot and bait him into meeting in the town square for our rumble.
You do that. I'll get Carmelita's attention and lead her back here to the same place.
Agreed.
I've got to hand it to you, Bentley. This is a really underhanded plan.
Why, thank you. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
And it really goes to show how much Bentley has developed as a character between the last game and really the first game as well. Like, holy crap, he really came out of his shell. You know, figuratively speaking. I'm just saying. He really has stepped up and evolved. That much is for certain. You know what I mean? Okay. Hello, Mugshot, my good old friend.
It, the Black Baron's been giving me the grill since that event in your hangar.
Perhaps you'd like to take out some frustration by engaging in a physical battle with me outside the town square.
No way! I'm being watched here. That, and it wouldn't feel right pounding a four-eyed runt in a wheelchair.
Fair enough. I gotta bait him into a fight. But how? Let's see. Maybe we should insult, let's see. His mental facilities? Sure.
Do you even know what I'm saying to you? Or are you too stupid to understand the words coming in through your ear holes?
What? What's an ear hole? Talk sense, why don't you?
Okay, how about we, talk about his breath?
My head is spinning from your breath. What, do you gargle with raw sewage every night before bed?
Yeah, you're half right. I find a nice tang to my breath helps maintain my personal space.
I love that. Hey, you, how about we insult his record versus the Cooper Gang?
I'm sure you wouldn't win in the fight anyway. You've got such a long, sad history of losing to the Cooper Gang.
Even though he only fought once. I digress.
With one arm, if you jerks would sit still. Look at these arms. I'm unstoppable.
Yeah, sure. You tell yourself that every night, don't you? Also, it makes me wonder, how the hell did you get out of prison? Maybe he busted his way out. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Anywho, next.
You know, I've been thinking about your appearance.
Look, if you don't got nothing to say nice, then don't say nothing at all. Get it?
Yeah, I
What?
get it.
Ain't got no sassy comments, smart guy? Oh, I get it. You got nothing nice to say, so you're keeping quiet. That's real cute.
I love the way he
Really got
speaks.
nothing nice to say? That's cold.
So are you, and so is your mother.
Your mother was a broken down tub of junk with more gentleman callers than the operator.
Nobody talks that way about my mother. Nobody! Okay, little broken down runt. Looks like you're gonna get broken down even more.
Town Square, 5 minutes. Please don't be late.
This is gonna be fun. Sorry for the voice crack. I don't know why it happens, but it does.
Okay, Sly. Mugshot is on his way outside. Go find Inspector Fox and lead her back to the town square.
Sounds good. Makes you wonder though, why didn't he start doing that sooner? I guess Sly just likes to make things a bit more challenging for himself than it should be, but whatever. That's not here or there. It's just not a thing to worry about, really. Let's see, you got anything good? No? Okay, then perish. Now then, let's go and meet up with Miss Carmelita Montoya Fox. Maybe we can give her a little kiss just before we get things underway. Of course, we can't exactly kiss her booty.
Hey, Inspector Fox. Still looking for a date to the prom?
Quit running and I'll pin the corsage on you.
You gotta love Carmelita, am I right? But anyway, for this one, I'm pretty sure you cannot lose her. Like, if you run too far away, then, then it's considered a fail. Maybe. Then again, maybe you just have to antagonize her again. Which, it really shouldn't be too hard. Now then, looks like Phase 1 is complete. On to Phase 2.
Blast it, Sly. Why run? Why not face me like a real man?
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
Mess with me? That little punk is gonna eat dirt. Hey! You're that cop hag that busted me back in Mesa City.
Mugshot, alias Two Gun Tony, also known as Meathead Mugshot. 7 foot 3 inches, 324 pounds, wanted in 7 countries with 13 outstanding warrants for your arrest. And yes, I'm that cob hag that put you away back in Mesa.
Well, wise guy. Lady, feel like going for another shot at the title?
It's my duty to put you behind bars. That, and I enjoy making tough guys cry like the stupid babies they really are.
I ain't no stupid baby!
Pee pee poo poo gaga. Okay, this is gonna be real fun. Because believe it or not, there's actually a miscellaneous trophy tied to this mission, and I've already failed. Great. Dang it all. Well, we can always come back later. But the miscellaneous trophy is that we have to defeat Mugshot without taking any damage. Which is a lot easier said than done, considering that his bullets fly faster than the speed of sound. I mean, a hell of a lot faster than our freaking shock pistols, that's for sure. It also doesn't help that the guards are also coming in, trying to restrain everyone, including the frickin' cop, even though Mugshot is clearly the antagonist here.
Mother? That you? I'm sorry. I didn't know they was yours.
Looking this
Nice.
idiot'll take all night. Oh well, I'm sure Cooper won't make his move anytime soon.
There we go. We done. We'll definitely do this job again for the miscellaneous trophy later. I mean, that is our goal. After we 100% the game, then I will go back to some of the previous jobs and go for the miscellaneous trophies. But if we can get any of them before then that would be an even bigger bonus. It would also mean less, it would also mean less, back traveling, if that's even the correct term, but you know what I mean. Backtracking, that's the term I was looking for. I don't know why I couldn't say it, but here we are. At least I was able to come up with the term now. Okay, give me your treasures, because this little turtle needs to go fishing. Ooh, big piece of candy. Here, why don't you take this and go away? Thank you. What's kind of funny is that there's actually another miscellaneous trophy tied to planting bombs in the pockets of your enemies. Of course, that's a bit easier said than done a lot of times because I tend to forget to do that. I think in total you have to plant 5 bombs in 5 different pockets. Which I honestly should have gotten this trophy long ago, but hey. You live and learn and you tend to forget things. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil, they shall appear. Another trophy added to the collection. Ouch. And that's what I get for saying such kind words. Okay. Why don't we go fishing? Goodbye. Alright, well, that was certainly fun. Now we got ourselves a job to do. Why don't we get to it?
Aha! A perfect feral specimen of Lupus gigantormus.
So let me get this straight again. You plan on stalking that thing, drugging it, putting the guru on board, and setting the two free to smash up the guards?
An airtight plan, I agree. It's simplicity itself. By channeling the wild destruction housed in that bloodthirsty creature, we should be able to thin out the Black Baron's ranks. Which, of course, means fewer enemy pilots flying against you in the finals.
I'm all for evening the odds in our favor, but come on. This plan seems a little risky.
Not at all. I've modified my sleep darts with heavy doses of skunk bulb. It should be enough to pacify the beast, provided he doesn't catch wind of me first.
Alright, that sounds okay. You can hang back and shoot him at a distance.
Well, given the weight of the darts, I'll need to sneak up behind him and take a shot within a few meters.
Meters?
Quit trying to freak me out and put the guru on the monocucom. After I put the wolf to sleep, it'll be up to you. Thanks, Guru. You always know just what to say.
I wonder what those things are. Well, it's one of those things that we like to call one of nature's mysteries. Also, that was a pretty sweet headshot, not gonna lie. Okay then, why don't you go away? Thank you. You wonder, can I shoot him from...
No impact. Get within a few meters behind the wolf, then fire. Otherwise, the darts just bounce off.
Well, that was rather unfortunate. I thought maybe if I shot him from high above, maybe it would work out better, but no. You really do have to get up this thing's arsenal.
Nice. That hit home.
Well, one thing's for certain, this is definitely a good mission to use the health extractor on, so why don't we go ahead and do just that. Yoink! Okay, so they do restore energy in this game. Okay, never mind. Remember, disregard what I said earlier about the health extractor not restoring energy. It will.
You're set. Get out of there.
No, really? I wanted to run up to it and give it a hug. Of course I need to get the hell out of here.
You're sent.
Were you crazy? God damn. Oh boy, this is definitely something. There we go. Okay, apparently the wolf got stuck. Okay.
Your dart was out of range.
Somehow it was out of range just because he used a frickin' teleportation jutsu. The hell's up with that? Whatever. Screw that guy. Well, that didn't quite work out as well as I had hoped. Oh well, it's fine. It's cool. Oh, hello. Looks like you got some treasures here. Hopefully it'll be another gold bar. like a real big one. That would be awesome. Well, only one way to find out. No, just a bronze medal. Unfortunate. Well then. Time for you to die. Bye-bye.
Great shot. Now run for it.
Whew, okay. There is one other indicator I haven't really mentioned yet when it comes to knowing whether or not you're in range of Mr. Wolfie Pants here. Excuse me, it's not me burping. No. If you see that the targeting indicator over the wolf's icon is flashing, that means you are within range. So pull out the binoculacom and start firing away. Just don't spam your shots. Obviously. And you better make your shots count. Make it quick. Otherwise, things are going to get kind of messy. And what can I say? The wolf is in the mood for turtle soup.
Bullseye.
Nice. One more thing worth mentioning too, when it comes to the wolf, he deals a metric ton of damage. So if you do get up his rectal cavity, be prepared. If you don't have more than half health, you are going to die in one hit. Trust me. This is where the health extractor will really come into play and really help you out. Because if you don't have enough health, oh dear. I'm just saying. This wolf is going to be eating good tonight. Also, if you hear any plings and plangs and plonks and badinky donks going on outside, I apologize. Not much I can do.
Nice work, big game hunter. The skunk bomb is kicking in. He's almost asleep. Guru, you're up. You should be able to possess the giant wolf now that he's out.
Okay, awesome. Now then, it's time to get to work.
Mow down these thugs.
Sounds good to me. Oh, and by the way, you have to mow down enough of these thugs in order for the mission to be cleared. If you jump off the wolf way too early, then it's mission failed, soldier. You'll have to get him again next time. As far as how many targets you need to kill, looks like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. You need to kill 15 different guards. And I believe the guards you do kill will respawn over time. But keep in mind, though, they will run from you. And if you run into any walls or obstacles or things like that, well then, that's GG. You lose. You get nothing. Good day, sir! And of course, rightfully so, the guards are going to be running for the hills as soon as they see you. So be sure to keep that in mind. Okay. If you don't, or no. What I'm trying to say here is, if you do run into a wall or obstacle, you don't fall off the wolf right away, thank God. It does have its own health bar. And depending on the impact, you might take a little bit of damage, or you might take a lot of damage. So if you run into, like, say, an explosive barrel, then you're probably gonna die instantaneously, regardless of how much health you have. But if you run into a wall and just, like, briefly tap it, then, well, don't worry about it, Chief.
3 more to go.
Plus, you can restore the wolf's health, too, for any, damage you might have sustained by picking up a health pickup, if they happen to drop it. Which, thankfully, a lot of times they tend to do.
4 and we're set.
Great. 2 more to go. Okay, let's not screw this up, please.
1 more pilot, and it's a done deal.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, the water is shallow. Nice. That was easy.
Excellent. That should even the odds tomorrow in the finals.
Although it does make me wonder, why is it that he doesn't go after and kill all the guards? That way we don't have to worry about either one of them whatsoever, and we can just worry about the Baron. No? Is that too much to ask for? Apparently so. Maybe that would just be considered overkill and we would immediately be disqualified. Maybe. And also charged with multiple counts of murder. Which would make sense. Kind of crazy to think that Sly and the game are considered murderers in this episode. You know? Kind of insane. Alrighty. Let's keep moving along now, shall we? On to the next job as we make our way over towards it. Maybe we'll pick up a few more treasures and some more coins along the way. Neither one of you have treasures, which is unfortunate. I wish you did, because I really need the cash right about now. What can I say? This turtle needs to eat. Boom, baby. Boom. Oh, hello. Oh, that's one way of dealing with them. Goodbye. Just unfortunate that we couldn't get anything out of them. Now then, let's continue. Continue to go fishing. Give me the things. Thank you very much. Wow. Gotta love getting stuck on the frickin' mountain. Am I right? Go. I definitely need the cash, and I need it now. What can I say? I had a structured settlement, and I need cash now. Do I need to call J.G. Wentworth? No. Because there's no need. Hello there. Hopefully you have something good. Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Come on now. Thank you. Aw, it's a whammy. That stinks. Guess that guy doesn't have anything good. Unfortunate. Alright, next job.
How do you plan
Also,
to
that guy
hack the
just
aircraft
vanished
control
without a
tower?
trace.
It's simple, really. The whole system is linked through computer nodes which monitor the power generated by the nearby windmills.
Seriously? All the power around here comes from the local windmills? I thought they were just for looks.
The control nodes tell a different story.
How do you plan to get up there? It's pretty high.
My turbo chair has been outfitted with an extra afterburner. Heights such as that are nothing to me.
Okay. So, turns out that the extra height upgrade, it was a mandatory one, so you need way more coins than I initially thought. And that's just for any percent.
Prepare yourself, computer. I will show no mercy.
Sounds good. Come to Papa Bear. Can we please not run into laser barricades?
Hacker code linked to the right analog stick. This data stream looks protected. Looks like I might need to transport the circular lockdown code.
Funny enough, the circular lockdown code kind of looks like a spear. For whatever reason, these spear-like things that are supposed to represent lockdown codes, they hang out in the very back of you.
Another falls before my digital kung fu.
Yeesh, Bentley, slow down, man. It's only a pub. Did the ground just glitch, or am I going crazy? Because I could have swore that it just did that. Like it just, I don't know, flashed briefly? I don't know. Well, either way, nothing to worry about here. On to the next windmill. Getting up to these windmills really is not all that difficult whatsoever. You know, it's kind of crazy that you have to hack these windmills in order. You can't just go from one windmill to the next. You have to hack one windmill, go to the waypoint marker, go to the next destination, point A to point B. You can't go from point A to point D to point C. No, sadly it doesn't work that way. I wish it did. That would have made things a bit more interesting, and probably opened up more speedrunning opportunities. But it is what it is. Oh, speaking of speedrunning opportunities, I have a little proposition here, and it's something I've been kind of thinking about here. If I happen to get enough Twitch subs to unlock my first set of emotes on that site, then I will learn to speedrun Sly Cooper and the Thieves Raccoonus. I don't know which category I'm going to go for yet, I'm still deciding, but regardless though, if I happen to get enough subs anytime soon, then I will learn to speedrun Sly 1. Now then.
Looks like they're going to put up a little fight this time.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm already half dead. Just because I keep getting volleyed. Thankfully, if you do happen to lose at a hacking minigame, no biggie. You'll just respawn and have to start again. It's annoying, yes, but hey, could be worse. You could end up crashing the whole freaking game just by simply failing a minigame. Which the odds of that should be...
Gonna have to hack around it.
Interesting. How? Wait, please. How am I not dead right now? Well then, that certainly sucked.
They're going to put up a little fight this time.
Well, always this attempt. Annoying, yeah, but hey, what can you do? Just need to get good. Need to lock in and actually not suck at the game. What can I say? When it comes to me and twin stick aiming and shooting and moving, I'm not exactly the best in that regard. Hey, I try, but it doesn't mean that I'm the best like no one ever was. I wish. Trust me. Hey, give me the thing. Thank you very much. By the way, if you're trying to insert those security codes and security nodes, whatever the hell these things are, just be sure to fire in the opposite direction of where you want to place these things. It really is that simple. Yeah. If you want to insert the thing to the right, aim to the left. If you need to aim the thing downwards, aim your turret downwards, then the thing will go upwards. It's really not that hard.
Another terminal terminated.
I terminate the terminal like the nothing. And no, I'm not gonna be a freaking elephant and shout I'll be back while charging like a freaking idiot. Already did that 14 years ago. And we don't need to do it again. Trust me. That was enough crap nowadays. You know what I mean? Oh my god, drop down, please.
Don't worry, my pet. I'll make this quick and painless.
Just wrap yourself around the neck and give it a twist. A nice, big, fat McTwist. Simple and effective. What can I say? I'm a bit messed up in the head. Believe me, I can think of far worse things. And believe me when I say you don't want to know. Oh, and by the way, if you couldn't tell, starting from the second terminal onwards, we have these weird black hole-like things. If you run into them, I believe you'll take a lot of damage. Either that or it'll instantly kill you. So try not to fall into the black hole of death. Okay? Okay. Glad we got that straightened out. Welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'll see you all next week. Here we go.
Excellent. Now for the aircraft control tower. Once it's hacked, the system will be mine.
Hell yeah. On to the next terminal. Which thankfully is not too far away from where our current position is. See if I can make a few extra bucks. Thank you very much. Ooh, looks like one of the guards has some treasures that I really want to get my hands on. Do not have treasures. Okay. Just need to worry about the one. There might be in the miscellaneous trophy that involves dropping that frickin' plane on top of their heads. I don't know. I mean, if it's anything like episode 1, and no, we're not talking about the Phantom Menace. I'm just saying. If it's anything like episode 1, then I think the objective would be similar.
You'll have to use your auxiliary afterburner to get over to that computer. Jump as far as you can.
Aha, my final opponent.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Looks like you saved the big code for last. Have at thee.
Have at thee, you vile fiend. Anyway. Final terminal. As Sly was saying, just jump as far as you can, then press the X button to do like 3 separate jumps. Bada bing, bada boom, you'll be golden. It'll be a very good time, what can I say? I know that was horrible. I don't know how I'm not dead, but who cares? At least the enemies have been terminated. So it should be a simple hop, skip, and a jump, and to the goal. Come on, get in. Thank you.
Success! I've got total access. Wait, the code's unstable. Everything's speeding up.
Oh my. Well, this did not quite go as well as expected. In fact, it might have actually gone better. Whoa! God damn! Very nice.
Windmill throwing stars, eh? This little system bug might come in handy.
Ooh, we might be able to make good use of this. Only one way to find out.
Thanks to our combined efforts, we're now ready for the final round of the Aces dogfighting competition. Put on your helmets, because it's time for Operation Turbo Dominant Eagle. In just a few hours, Team Iceland and Team Belgium will begin fighting it out in the B-Champs round. This will provide the perfect cover for step 1 of my plan. Sly, use the catapult and your paraglider to get access to the local gunships. Plant some tracking devices, then head back to the team hangar and suit up for the finals. Murray, you're up next. Use your rowboat to pull down the aircraft communication antenna. With it out of commission, the Baron will have to use an unscrambled radio frequency to call in the gunships for backup. If that happens, I'll be ready with our secret weapon. And with the tracking devices installed, I'm guaranteed not to miss. In the end, though, it'll be up to Sly. This is a sudden death competition. The first team to take out last year's champ wins. That's if the Black Baron doesn't take out all the competition first.
Although that's probably going to be easier said than done. What can I say? We got a lot of work to do. And we also have quite a bit of grinding as well. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves a grapple cam and silent obliteration. So, what does silent obliteration do? Well, that upgrades Sly's takedown move, so it makes it so you make a hell of a lot less noise when it comes to taking down enemies silently. So, looks like at this point now we need to grind for 2,600 coins before we start the operation. So this is going to be real fun. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should play as Murray, just so I don't accidentally start the operation. And besides, might as well give Murray a little bit of exercise, you know what I mean? And believe me, this grind is going to take a little bit of time. A little more than I would like. But thankfully, now I actually did my math correctly, and I know how many coins I'm going to need. What can I say? Grinding is fun. Said no one. Of course, when it comes to cutting down this to bite-sized pieces, the grind will obviously be cut out. But, hey, apparently people do not enjoy these bite-sized videos, like, at all. Why? Don't ask questions. Go away, please. Really? Still considered spotted? Oh well, that's fine. I also noticed that the smaller guard actually had some treasure. Oh, come on! You really had to activate Ultra Instinct? Hell's up with that? Okay, run into a wall. Thank you very much. Didn't want to pick up the frickin' chair. I'm not a frickin' WWE wrestler. There we go. All that for 39 coins, by the way. 39! That was worthless. Absolutely pointless. Wow. What a thrill. Makes me want to go for a spill. Jeez, Minetti. I hate it when that happens. Dang it, I forgot how many coins I needed. Let's just say 3,000, just to be safe. And again, it might be a lot less than that, like maybe 2,400. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but grinding for 3,000 might be a nice, safe bet. Well, so much for that. Dang it all. And here I really wanted to get my hands on their frickin' treasure, but no. Apparently everyone has Ultra Instincts now. I mean, I suppose it makes sense considering that it's frickin' daytime. And so you can see way more easily in the light of God rather than the darkness of hell. Dude, bugger off! Don't you have more important people to shoot? Of course, another silver medal. Time to break your neck. I say as I get my neck snapped in two like a twig! Again! And also filled with lead. Dang it. Whatever. Let's continue now, shall we? Of course, you would turn around. Was Murray? Yep, he was jiggling and wiggling as if he was falling off a frickin' cliff. I mean, the slope is not that extreme, right? Dude, really? I thought he had treasure. Come on, man. Why you gotta do me dirty? Jeez. pain in the ass. Oh my god. I can't believe that. You know, the Fist of Flame would be real handy right about now. Just saying, clearing out a bunch of enemies nice and quick by setting them ablaze, that would be pretty great. Of course, I could prioritize that as an upgrade of something I'm going to hunt down, like as first things first, but yeah, that's clearly not going to be happening right now. Of course, I could just grind up to 800, grab the Fist of Flame, then continue to grind, which I may actually do, just to make things a little bit easier on myself. Goodbye. And also, I'll be able to redo my math. So after getting Whoa, what is up with you, buddy? I mean, look at him go! He's like... Apparently he's had a strange case of the glitch. What a nasty disease. Just saying. Goodbye. Kinda strange how that was enough to instantly kill him after throwing him from, like, a quote-unquote high height. But, hey, it is what it is. Now then, snap your neck, and snap it again. Bada bing, bada boom. Goodbye. Also, I don't know if Carmelita is out and about right now. I'm pretty sure she is, but I think she tends to hang out more at the, around the aircraft hangars. Also, hello, Super Colex. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. And don't worry about it. We all need our beauty sleep. Trust me. Believe it or not, prior to 2018, before getting diagnosed with severe sleep apnea, I could not sleep to save my hide, because I kept waking up in the middle of the night as if I was gasping for air and being forced to live in the vacuum of space. I'm just saying, ever since I've gotten my CPAP all those years ago, I've been using it every single night. Trust me. If you are having some trouble sleeping, then it's definitely worth getting yourself checked out to see if you too have sleep apnea or not. You never know. Oh, come on! Run into a wall. Well, I guess I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. That's unfortunate. Well, anywho, how are you doing today, Super Colex? You doing okay? I know you said that you were asleep and all, but still. Yeah? You just been doing okay? Well, that's good to hear. Also, one other thing I will mention here when it comes to the wolf that's running around the field, I don't think there's any way you can kill him. Because I know in Slide 2, believe it or not, I learned in my more recent playthrough of the game, you can actually kill a certain really powerful enemy within a certain episode. How the hell are you still alive? Well, who cares? You're pretty much done anyway, so who cares? Sorry for repeating myself. Goodbye. God, I wish more of these guards had treasures. That would cut down on the grinding immensely, but unfortunately, that is not happening, Chief. You know, I'm kind of surprised that I wasn't flinged sooner. How strange. Also, I'm pretty sure you can't... Yep. Okay. I thought you could go back in there, but it turns out you can't. How are you still alive? What, does the wolf not have fangs? Like, what's up with that? It only has fangs whenever I'm interacting with it. Now that's coming down with style. Nice. And here I was hoping, maybe, just maybe, I could damage the guard just long enough to be able to rob him of his frickin' possessions. Okay, what? Seriously? How the hell did that not work? I mean, I clearly did an uppercut and all, and yet the game's like, no, you're just going to jitter because you got the shivers. What can I say? It's a very bad habit. And it needs to die. Okay. You know, I'm kind of surprised that one barrel didn't produce any coins, but the second one did. I do not understand the coin spawns in this game. It's like sometimes they'll spawn coins and other times they won't. It's almost completely random. There you go. What can I say? I needed more health anyway. And also more energy as well because, well, I spent a little more than I would have liked. Bye! See you in hell. Now then, let's actually not make any noise. Give him a good shaky like a maraca. Grab me my dough. Goodbye. I'm kind of surprised that guard did not get alerted to my presence, but whatever. Who cares? Time for you to go for a swim. Or fall into oblivion. That works too. Really don't like the fact that the guards are not dropping any treasures right now. What the hell's up with that? I don't understand. Ask and you shall receive. Give me something good. Okay, that works. Better than nothing. Now to snap your spine. God, I hate these frickin' blimps that are flying around the frickin' sky. Oh, excuse me. Bye. Also, I don't know if you can spawn coins from haystacks. I'm pretty sure you can. Okay, thank God. Away, please. Yeah, it just seems like this roar ability is not as useful as I thought it was. I mean, yeah, it's pretty useful for getting away rather quickly, but you have to run away alongside the guards, more or less. You have to run in the opposite direction of which they're going. Even then, you have to pray that you don't end up getting spotted again. Which, that is a lot easier said than done. Ooh, gold pocket watch. Very nice. And I'm pretty sure that was worth over 100 coins right there. Neato. Nice. Well, that definitely made things a little bit easier. Go away. I also noticed that Murray's roar could be interrupted if you get hit by an enemy while in the middle of the action. Neat. Seriously? Talk about a pain in the ass. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you very much. Now to snap your spine. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my acupuncture class. See y'all next week. Alright, let's continue the grind now, shall we? Bye. I wonder, what does this do? I don't think it did much of anything. Oh, there it goes. It just raises the elevator. That's all it did. Gotta admit, that's kind of lame. Yeah, that was a dumb idea. Definitely shouldn't have done that. Not that soon. Oh well. It is what it is. There'll be plenty of other opportunities. Also, Murray is clearly not holding that bar correctly. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, you have nothing. Goodbye. Oh man, I love being able to slam jam these fools straight to hell. So much fun. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Oh boy. Okay, let's keep going now, shall we? Again, I feel like... Thank you for the redemption, my dude. But to answer your question, we're not here to suffer. Albeit the grinding can be a bit annoying. It really isn't that big of a deal. How the hell did I not get spotted? I will never know. There you go. Sit down, son. Right now we're currently at 1,600 coins, so this is more than double for what we need for the Fist of Flame at the very least. So I think I will go ahead and pick that up real quick. After that, we'll see how many coins I will need in addition to that. Probably a good bit more. Let's see. Here we go, Fist of Flame. And we need 1,800. Actually, make that 1,000. Just 1,000. Awesome. So, you may be wondering, what does the Shadow Power do? Well, remember how it was a ability that you just earned in Sly 1? Where you push and hold the circle button while in the shade or within darkness to be able to go invisible? Well, apparently that's now an ability that you must purchase. Don't ask why. It's also the same sort of deal as locking away one of Sly's other abilities to be able to do a move he was previously able to do basically for free. You know? It just doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, what the hell's up with that? Well, at least now we don't have to grind for too much longer. Just 1,000 more coins and then we're set for this episode. Of course, we still have the matter of getting more coins for the next episode, but we'll worry about that when we get there. For now, though, we got a long way to go. How long? Not too long. At least I don't think so. But of course, that's just me. My silly little opinion. Of course, it will take a little longer than necessary if these guards continue to not spill any treasures and continue to be frickin' stubborn. Why don't you go for a swim and think about what you've done? Soak in your tears as I embrace your fears. Or better yet, how about I become the birth of terror instead? Oh man, I was hoping he had something on him, but no, apparently not. That's too much to ask for. I mean, he's just a little guy. Bye. Oh, anything for the almighty dollar, as they say. Oh, man. Well, thanks, Wolfie. I say as he clearly busted my ass up. Okay, maybe I need to give him a bit of a shaky shake. Oh, that was certainly lame. And that's even lamer. Dang it. Oh well. Not a big deal. We'll just go again. Thankfully, if you do end up kicking the bucket, all the guards that you previously took down all respawn. So, that's nice. Oh boy. Okay, clearly, you are useless and you don't need to be around. Goodbye. Goodbye, my good sir. You, however, you give me some nice dough. Thank you. Again, the spawn rate of the treasures, they're purely random, I'm pretty sure. Like, sometimes the treasures will spawn, and other times they will not. It all depends on the will of the RNG gods. I also pushed the wrong button by accident, but oh well, it ain't a big deal. Is it me, or does the game glitch Murray's ground placement ever so slightly if he happens to perish? I've been noticing that he's been jittering whenever he's going down slopes. Like he will go something like that. I'm serious, he'll just jitter as he's going down random little slopes. Like that, see? Why is he doing that? Is this an emulator thing, or was this also a thing in the original PlayStation 2 release? I may be crazy, but I'm pretty sure this is an emulator bug. Well, time to give you a bath, because you stink, my good sir. Well, that wasn't worth a whole lot. Unfortunate. I also haven't seen Carmelita yet. I've only seen her in that one instance. Maybe she's currently in the middle of booking mugshot a frickin' trip to the nearest jail cell. Wouldn't surprise me. But even so, still kind of strange that she isn't around anywhere. I was gonna say, was that guy T-posing? No, I think he was stretching. That's what was going on here. Nothing crazy here, not like Murray jittering across the ground or trying to assert his dominance. No, that's Carmelita's job. Okay, bye-bye. 263 coins after what seems like 10 or 15 minutes. That's not great. Sure, I could switch to Sly and go pickpocketing that way. That probably would be a little more efficient in this instance, but honestly, I find robbing people with Murray is just so much more fun. And I also find it to be a bit quicker, too, most of the time. Provided that everything works as it should. Another gold medal. Nice. Okay, you need to burn. I said burn! God damn! What the hell's up with you? Well, that was certainly annoying. Okay, what? Seriously? For the love of God, burn already! Jeez. Pain in the ass. Always and forever. God damn. Ugh, I hate those rolling thunder like burps where it's like slowly rolling up from the back of your throat and it's like refusing to come out or comes out real slowly. Like seriously, what the hell? If you got a burp, burp, goddammit! Is it really that hard to do? Maybe if you're a chicken or a French hen, then maybe. I'm just saying, kind of annoying, if you ask me. I'm kind of surprised that guard did not get alerted of my presence right away. Okay. Time to break your spine. Now that I think about it, there probably is a miscellaneous trophy for taking out all the haystacks. I don't know. Just something I'm thinking about here. There might not be, and I'm just going cuckoo crazy, but you never know. God damn it. Again with the frickin' lasers and shit. They always tend to appear in the worst possible moments. Always. Bye. Thankfully, activating the Fist of Flame doesn't take nearly as much energy as it did in Sly 2. That's something else I've noticed. So, that's pretty nice. At least you can use it more often. But one thing to keep in mind, though, is upon its activation, your energy will slowly drain. And it'll only stay active for a little while, like maybe about 5 to 10 seconds. So once you activate the Fist of Flame, make sure that you follow through and roast the enemy like a frickin' Thanksgiving turkey. Make sure to do it nice and quick, otherwise it's just gonna be a standard love tap, you know? Dude! God, the stupid jittering shit is getting on my nerves. It's like, I don't feel like doing an uppercut right now. God damn it, man. Pain in the ass. Seriously, where the hell are all the treasures at? God, I've been robbing a bunch of chumps and yet they're not dropping anything useful. It's just trash. Just straight up trash. I suppose I could just exit out of the episode and reload it. Just respawn the guards again. Maybe that will reset their RNG values? No clue. I don't know how any of this works. Hi! You! I need your money. See you in hell. Okay, at least now we're more than halfway there. Only took like 20 years, but you know what? Better late than never. You know, another guard with a few more gold bars would be real nice to have right about now. Or that works too. Anything's better than nothing, but still not great. Bye. Well, at least we got one more guard with one more piece of treasure. Again, not great, but still. Jeez. I wonder, is it vicinity-based? When it comes to guards carrying treasures and stuff? Do you have to be a certain vicinity before treasures start to spawn? Here, you need a bath, buddy. You need a frickin' drink. I mean, holy moly, you stink. I could smell you from miles. Okay, 596. We're almost there. Almost done with the grind. Hopefully this guy will drop something good. But I highly doubt it. Okay, that's actually good. Okay, I need to get rid of that other guy first. Now then, give me your money. You have nothing. Die. God damn. Talk about a pain. Okay, at least now we're roughly 3/3 of the way there. No, it's 2/3. My god, I can't math. Fractions wasn't exactly something that I learned in school. Maybe a little bit, but nothing really all that serious except for algebra. And even then, I've completely forgotten about algebra because I didn't see it as important. Unfortunate. I was hoping he had something good, considering I was able to shake him down a few times. Oh well. It's also kind of concerning that the guards didn't really seem to care all that much about the fact that I was carrying their comrade away. It's as if they just plain gave up or just see him as nothing more than expendable. You know, just mere trash, waiting to be replaced by something else and something better. Okay, another gold medal, thank you very much. Now to break your spine. Bye-bye. Okay, less than 200 away. We're almost done. We're almost done with this grind. Okay, I want to see something. Burn, baby! Okay, that was not very many coins. Ooh, nice. Very good, very good. Less than 50. Doing good. Almost there. Hold steady, people. Bye-bye. I'm surprised that guy didn't drop too many coins upon setting him ablaze and sending him straight to hell. Okay, you have anything good? No? Gotta remember which buttons to push and when. Okay? Okay. Not exactly rocket science. Stupid airship. They always gotta ruin my goddamn day. There we go. Very nice. That's exactly what I was looking for. Hell yeah. Finally, god damn, we're finally done with the grind for now anyway. Of course, this isn't the last time that we're going to be grinding for coins, I'll tell you that much right now. But it is what it is. Now then, let's see, Shadow Power level 1. This is an ability that you have to assign with either one of the 3 face buttons. Let's see, how about L2? Move without being seen. Okay. And also, when it comes to it being level 1, you'll be moving really, really slowly. So that's something you're going to have to keep in mind. And obviously, the ability will not be usable at all if you get spotted. So in terms of silent obliteration, like I mentioned before, it makes a lot less noise when it comes to quickly killing your enemies. Just keep in mind though, it's not absolute zero silence. If there is like a very, very close enemy, they will still hear you, like within earshot. But even so, the noise is reduced significantly. Although there is one other thing worth mentioning when it comes to that particular ability, and that is, it can be a bit of a downgrade because when you're executing the silent takedown like this, Sly teleports to the enemy. And a lot of times if you happen to throw him off the edge, well, you're going down with them. And that's not exactly fun for anyone. Trust me. I thought I was going to get spotted there, that's why I activated the Shadow Power. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, very nice. That's what I like to see. I also find it kind of perplexing that the Shadow Power was also like a safe move in the last game, and that was free upon acquiring it. But not this time. Oh, whatever. Time to begin the operation, finally, after what seems like a freaking eternity. Let's do this thing! As soon as I can activate it. Done.
Excellent! The B-Champ's dogfight is beginning! With these guys going at it, no one will notice as you slip onto the gunships and plant a tracking device.
Sounds straightforward enough. Where'd you get these trackers? They look kind of funny.
Best I could do on short notice. They're sensitive to extreme changes in altitude. You'll have to pull this job off at high elevation or it's a bust.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Alright, let's do this. And yeah, if you couldn't tell, this mission requires that you use the paraglider. So, if you don't have it at this point, you can't do this operation at all. So be sure to keep that in mind.
Excellent. The first tracker's in place. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a pressure...
Good job! I was really hoping I wouldn't have had to use the paraglider there. Oh well. At least it's not to the... At least it's not so unforgiving where you have to start the entire operation all over again if you happen to miss and fail. No, you just simply have to go back and do it again. I thought I was going to miss again. Excuse me.
Well done. 2 down.
Okay. Well, looks like this is another fail. Whee! Dead. There was no way I was going to make it there anyway, unfortunately. Which, yeah, that kind of blows. Alright. Let's give this another try. Hopefully this time we won't crash and burn again. Also, don't worry about getting shot down by the competitors of the current dogfight that's currently occurring. Just saying, their bullets cannot hit you. As far as I know. There we go.
Great. Just one more tracker and we're in business.
Excellent. Also, don't be afraid to reuse one of the previous gunships. And when I say one of the previous gunships, I mean one of the ones you previously planted a tracker on. Just saying. Hell, even going back to the previous one may not be such a bad idea. How the hell did I get launched? Well, who cares? We going. We gonna fly. Raccoons gotta fly. And we did. Whee! Dang it. You gotta love it when there's no wind pushing you around. Oh well, it is what it is. Hey, can we make it this time? No? Oh, shit. Whee! Dead again. Next! God, this is annoying. It would be even more annoying if you had to redo the entire mission again if you happen to fail. Okay, let's actually wait just a few moments before we hop on to the spring. There we go. This should be way better now. Ooh, barely made it.
Nice work, Flyboy. The gunship's GPS data is flowing in. Head back to the hangar and suit up.
Okay, phase
All right,
1 complete.
The Black Baron's communication antenna is held up by 3 support beams. Pull them out of place, and the whole array will fall apart.
Don't worry. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's rowing. And breaking stuff.
Good lord, talk about loud-ass gunfire. Now then. Now, unlike the last mission where the gunfire can't hurt you, in this part, it most certainly can.
But they're perfect cover for this operation.
Not only that, but another thing to keep in mind too is that planes aren't going to be crashing down and falling from the sky like it's rain. So, you not only will have to be dodging planes that are crashing towards the ground, but you also have to dodge planes that are currently set ablaze after they crashed and burned. Which is a lot easier said than done, especially when you have to button mash like Breaking Bad. Thankfully, it's nothing too demanding, but at the same time, kind of rough. Also, how the hell did I take damage?
The Murray has broken you. Let that be a lesson to all lieutenants. I will not be trifled with.
Did that plane just phase right through the windmill? I'm pretty sure it did. It's crazy. Whew. Well, that was certainly something.
Well, this is it. I am the Tiger, pal. Look for the Black Baron. Take him out and this competition is all over. And go easy on the throttle. It's been sticking lately.
Quit worrying. I'll see you in the winner's circle.
This portion of the job can be enhanced using the 3D glasses. No thanks. I don't need that. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, it's the big time final round. This is what you pay for, peoples. The best of the best. Flying at it like cats and king cobras. The skies are full with the danger!
You gotta love Dimitri in this fly-by-fly or fly-by-by, whatever the hell it is. His commentary. It's fire. It's absolute fire. Also, I'm pretty sure Bentley was just talking out of his butthole when it came to the throttle sticking. You don't need to worry about it. Although it makes you wonder, why is it that you would need the 3D glasses here? I think the only reason you would want to put it on, or put them on, is just to make this mission a little bit more immersive. So, any planes that are flying towards you...
That raccoon is good. Gunships, converge on my position and destroy the Cooper aircraft. Send in a spare plane as well. Roger, Baron. All units en route.
Sorry, Baron, but you'll have to fight fair this year.
What? Who is this? How did you find this frequency? What? No? Huh? This is... Oh, my commander!
Bye-bye.
Oh, this plane's come unfixed. High time for an upgrade, I say.
Oh, no, you don't, you weasel.
Weasels, am I?
I beat you. Your biplane is in pieces.
But we're both still airborne, aren't we? The victor has yet to be decided.
Then, let's settle it.
Beware, my boy. I've trained 10 years at fisticuffs. Pugilism is my passion.
If you fight as well as you fly, this shouldn't take long.
On guard!
On guard to you too! Well then, Mr. Baron, shall we get to work? Nice. Nice job falling off. Thankfully, falling does not result in instant death. No, you just get sucker punched into next Tuesday. As if you were in the middle of, say, a One Punch Man episode. That certainly sucked. So really, all it comes down to is just dance around him and hopefully he won't kill you. Which of course, that's going to be easier said than done. And I'm pretty sure you can't get any more health in this particular mission, so if you happen to lose any, well, it sucks to be you. Also, having the extra spin upgrades is really handy. How did I not die? I say as I die! Dang it!
Victory! I have won again!
I wouldn't say you really won again because technically we're both still in the air, dingus.
Big punch, then strike.
So when it comes to this fight, if you couldn't tell, this is a pretty difficult one. But if you happen to fail, then Bentley will give you some hints as to how to proceed or how to battle this guy. If you couldn't tell, whenever this guy is doing his big uppercut punch, then that'll be your time to strike.
Beat down the ruffian!
Also, having a max spin upgrade is really handy here, if you couldn't tell. Really? Stupid pig! Go away! You know, one thing I really wish these guys could do is friendly fire. That would be pretty funny. Unfortunately, that just simply will not happen. It cannot happen. Also, if you couldn't tell during Phase 2, the guy will jump into the air and try to ground pound his plane. And for some weird reason, it is still flying despite that. I don't know how he is not damaging the wing. I don't understand. How did that not hit?
Attack, I say! Dismiss this bounder!
Sure, whatever you say. Honestly, I feel like the harder parts of oh. Okay, they can drop health. Just too bad I wasted it! Seriously, screw these guys. I wish friendly fire was a thing. I mean, come on now.
On guard!
Hey, round 3. Also, as far as I know, you can't inflict multiple hits at once with the spin attack. I think it's just one hit. Why that is, I don't know.
A little help here!
Bye! See you in hell! One other thing worth mentioning too when it comes to the health power-ups, if you couldn't tell, if any of them spawn, make sure to pick them up as soon as you possibly can. Otherwise, you're going to be in a load of trouble. Alright, let's lock in. Don't get too greedy, don't get crazy. Yeah, don't ask the Red Baron for his number, because he will never call you. I wonder how many hits you can get on the Red Baron during his big uppercut attack. Probably not too many. Honestly, when it comes to the biggest attack that you have to worry about when it comes to enemy reinforcements, it's definitely the wrenches. The wrenches deal a lot of damage, like way more than they should. One more thing worth mentioning too, during the final phase of this fight, enemy guards will continue to spawn out of the plane infinitely. Thankfully, you only have to deal with one guard at a time, but still, that one extra guard is quite painful to deal with.
A fatal blow!
What the heck? Penelope!
That's enough. You win, Cooper.
Wait, you? You're Penelope, the Baron's mechanic. No. No, you are the Black Baron.
Suppose someone was bound to find out sooner or later. I guess I'm kind of relieved.
But why?
Look, let's talk on the ground where it's safe.
Yeah, I agree. We don't need to continue standing on this wing and have a conversation. It's kind of difficult to hear. There we go. RC Specialist Penelope is ours. And Penelope is ours as well.
It was quite a revelation. Penelope and the Black Baron were one and the same. But before we could even process this turn of events, we were rushed to the winner's circle. Somehow, against all odds, we become this year's champions. There was a bit of an awkward moment between Bentley and Penelope. I guess the photos they'd sent each other over the internet were a bit exaggerated. That night, Penelope explained that the disguise was invented to get her past the Dogfighting League's strict age requirements. However, after winning, the Baron became a celebrity, and she found herself putting on the costume more and more often. But now, with the Black Baron out of the picture, she was free to take up a new path, and she joined the gang without hesitation.
Nice.
The next day, our newest recruit treated us to a week-long aerial tour of Holland. she was fitting in just fine.
Although Bentley seems kind of depressed here. What's up with that? I guess he wanted to score some alone time with her. I mean, the two of them do connect on an intellectual level and they're perfectly compatible with one another. But even so. Kind of strange that this took over 3 hours to do. And we're on to episode 4, Cold Alliance. So, why don't we go ahead and get to it now, shall we? Let's do it. Let's start episode 4.
After a careful analysis of Dr. M's fortress, Bentley came to the difficult conclusion that his demolition skills just weren't going to be enough. If we wanted to get inside the Cooper vault, we'd have to recruit a full-time demolition specialist. However, Bentley's proposed candidate was a shock. My old enemy, the Panda King.
Jesus!
As a member of the original Fiendish Five, he had a part in taking out my dad and stealing pages from the Thieves Raccoonus. Eventually, I caught up with him, and I claimed back what he had stolen.
And did so really easily.
There was no way I was gonna let that monster on my team, but Bentley was firm. He discovered the Panda King had left his life of crime, and was now a monk living the life of quiet meditation high up in the mountains. I wasn't at all convinced, but there was no denying that he had the skills we needed if we were to succeed. So the gang packed up, put on our disguises, and headed east, to China.
Okay, off to our next destination. What's kind of hilarious is that in episode 4, this is the most unique starting point of any given episode aside from the final one, where we don't start at the hub right away. Instead, we start in a totally unique map that we will never come back to ever again after this point. It's kind of crazy to think about, but it's true. Why is that? Well, this part of the map only has one purpose, and one mission.
Stay sharp, team. For all we know, the Panda King's just as dangerous as ever.
How can you say that? Just look at him! Have you ever seen someone more at peace with the world?
I'll admit, he does look kinda zenned out.
Mr. King? Honorable Panda King, we humbly wish to speak with you!
Guess he doesn't want to talk. Sorry, Bentley. Let's go.
Be realistic, Sly. He's clearly in a deep meditative trance. It'll take some doing, but I think I see a way to get the team up to his shrine.
Good. The walk up here tired me out. I don't want to turn around now. Man, I miss the van. We never had to walk anywhere back then.
Okay. Let's just get this over with.
Murray, you're up first. If you could get to the top of that pillar, you should be able to use your ball move to bounce all the way up to the Panda King.
Okay, bouncing is a lot easier than more walking. Seriously, you guys want to see my blisters?
No way. Is he serious?
Yeah, okay, master. Bouncing, pillars, piece of cake.
Okay, time to get this party started.
I hear that. Sometimes you've got to be firm.
No, seriously, was he for real about the blisters? Cause, I don't know, it's yeesh.
Okay, you gotta admit, that's actually pretty funny. Now, this particular mission's gonna be a rather fun one. And the reason why? Well, if it wasn't obvious, what we need to do here is bounce from pillar to pillar. But of course, doing so is not going to be easy, considering that the timing and also the bounce that you get for each consecutive bounce, it leaves a lot to be desired. but it can most certainly be done. I also don't know if there's any miscellaneous trophies tied to that particular activity. I don't think there is. Otherwise, that would be considered a missable trophy. And from past experiences of Sly 1 and Sly 2 respectively, there aren't any missable trophies, at least on the official trophy board. Oh, okay, now I can move on.
Okay, I'm in position.
Penelope, you're up next. I'm not sure if you're aware, but Sly could jump onto small points. Those bamboo chutes would be an ideal means of ascent if they weren't spaced so far apart.
Hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out for myself.
It's, got to do with the ice.
Okay, so clearly we need more points in order for Sly to ascend. The problem? Where we're going to get them. The answer? Split each chute down the middle, thereby doubling the points of ascension. However, the ice down there appears too thin to walk on, so there's no way to do it by hand. So, I'll need to use my lightweight remote control car to split the trees for us.
Perfect. That's it, exactly.
Great! Anything for Sly. I love to see him pull off those athletic moves.
Ooh, god damn.
Good thing I installed a turret on this little lady. Perfect for splitting logs.
So, anyway, if you couldn't tell by the flashing instructions on screen, this thing does have automatic turrets, but keep in mind, this thing heats up pretty damn quick, and the fire rate on this thing, it leaves a lot to be desired. Like, it's incredibly low.
Yes! There you go, Sly. Hope it's everything you could have wished for.
Thanks. It looks great.
My pleasure. Really. Anytime.
Sly, isn't it time you climbed up there and joined Murray?
Yeah, sure.
Somebody's a little jelly. You know what I mean? Honestly, it's kind of funny how Penelope is falling head over heels over Sly right now. Even though Bentley is more compatible with her than Sly ever will be. You know? This doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But it is what it is. Also, that belt just warped.
Whack the supports up on those pinwheels!
Really?
Pinwheel destabilization is the cornerstone of this plan!
Sure, whatever you say.
Jump into my hands and I'll throw you up there.
Sounds good. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's how it's done. I'm a doofus. What can I say? Although it does make me wonder, why isn't that we're not taking off right away? Maybe it's just a multi-step process.
I'm all done up here.
Excellent. Now that the pinwheels are unstable, I just need to light them up with my darts. One shot per rocket should do the trick.
Sounds good. Thankfully, we don't need to really go anywhere after pulling out our dart gun. We just need to fire away. And hopefully not miss a single shot. Go, that's one down. On to the next set. Nice miss. Can we not miss again? Okay, that was way too early. Perfect. There we go. Alright, what's next?
Those pinwheels are about to go. Guru, feel up for a challenge? Well, that's right. You should be able to persuade the guards to help you get up to those rockets.
Oh, hiya.
You know, it's kind of cool seeing how all of the current members of the... I almost called them the Phantom Thieves, my lord. That's the wrong game. Kind of crazy to think that... How did I screw that up? Well, anyway, back to what I was saying, though. It's kind of crazy to think that all the members of the Cooper gang, they're all working together right now just to complete a single mission. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm missing something obvious. Just gotta figure out what that thing is. Okay, come on, turn around. Alright, that works too. Are you serious? Why'd they just jump off? What the hell, man? Like, what the actual hell? I mean, I know I clearly jumped on the guy, so why? Why did that not work? Yeah, that clearly would not work. Ah, dang it. Alright. Again, I'm missing something obvious. I know that. Just gotta figure out what the hell it is. Ew. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Just had to get him up there. Doesn't mean I have to use the guard in order to get to where I needed to go. Interesting. Okay. Fire away! There we go.
Strong work. That fallen pinwheel should serve as an excellent makeshift elevator.
Oof. Okay. Well, I guess the deed is finally done. Just need to grab our ride and be on our merry way. You know, that is kind of reminiscent to back in Slide 1 when you had to whack the rockets in order to fly upwards. It's actually pretty neat.
I agree. He's in a super meditative state.
So let's just shout in his ear.
Now, to break him out of this trance, we'll need to delve into his mind.
A hacksaw then?
No! It'll require channeling. Sly, sit beside the Panda King. The Guru will bridge your minds.
Makes you wonder how this is gonna work. Only one way to find out. This looks familiar. Back in my days, thieves knew how not to get caught.
I see you carry the cane of the notorious Cooper thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the thievius raccoonus?
Whoa. This is just like the time I beat the stuffing out of you.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless villagers in the snow? You are a thief, just like me.
Yeah, are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Insolent child. You shall pay dearly for your disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique. Flame Four.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Palms of thunder.
Honestly, this fight, it's basically the same as the first. Second verse, same as the first.
Fiery wheel.
Although, when he flings you back...
Snap out of it. This is all in your head.
My mind is clear, focused on your destruction.
Sure. I gotta break him out of this memory loop. And for this one, you're going to need to select the right answer. Otherwise, you're moving on to another phase. So, I believe the correct answer is we need to make him sad.
We both know why you're here. You're fixated on the moment of your greatest defeat. I beat you, and forever after you've wondered how it all fell apart.
I hate you, Sly Cooper. You've ruined me. Ruined the Panda King.
And I've hated you, but that doesn't make any of this real. Years have passed, and we've both changed. Come out of this trance. Let's meet each other as we are today, and let go of who we were when this fight occurred.
You are correct. Forgive me. My mind is not always my own.
I wonder what he means by that.
The Panda King wasn't any more excited about the notion of him joining the gang than I was. If it weren't for the Guru, who for some reason really hit it off with the old guy, the whole deal would have been a bust. We could see the anger in the Panda King's eyes as he recounted how he lost a member of his own family. A daughter who was abducted by a powerful general from the northern mountains. She was to be the bride in a forced marriage to this unscrupulous ruler, and Panda King was exiled. We agreed to help him recover his lost daughter in exchange for his skills in the Cooper Vault job. I still wasn't convinced this was a good idea, but a deal's a deal.
Talk about a clean shave. God damn. Anywho, time to actually begin this episode proper. Let's get started with Cold Alliance. This is gonna be great.
We all know that our objective here is to retrieve the Panda King's daughter, Jing King. She's being kept against her will by this man, General Sao. A real peach, this guy. During surveillance, I actually witnessed him kick a puppy. Twice! He plans on forcing Jing King to marry him next Saturday. Clearly, time is of the essence. Here's the plan. First, I'll approach Sao in disguise and attempt to get hired as his wedding planner. Hopefully, with a man on the inside, we'll get some news on Jing King. Still, we need more information. Two of us will need to work together to steal a pair of twin keys and break into Sao's house of business. Once inside, I'll need to utilize some new technology to circumvent their ultra-tight security. Finally, thanks to Penelope's air sweeps, we've picked up an unusual radio signature out in the water. Someone will need to go eyeball the anomaly and figure out what it is. We can't leave anything up to chance here, or Jing King lives unhappily ever after.
Whew, looks like we got quite a lot of work to do. Now then, before we get started, let's see if we can buy anything new. Not just yet. Looks like for this one, we're going to need another 1,600 coins, just so we can buy all the abilities that are available right now. Obviously, when we move on to Phase 2, that's when things really start to get expensive. Now then, Grapple Cam. I haven't really gone over this particular ability. So, what this can do, it's a remote camera with amazing abilities. Just push push whatever button you assign to aim, and you can trigger it, distract the guard. You can also grapple to basically any surface within a certain amount of range, and you can also make it self-destruct. You can also use the grappling hook to attack guards with. Would I recommend it? No. Does it deal a whole lot of damage? No. But at the same time, it might be pretty useful for something. Yoink. And here I thought I would be able to get a treasure or something. Because trust me, I most certainly need them. Now, this place is definitely going to be where the difficulty really starts to ramp up. The jobs are going to get longer, and they're going to become even more difficult to complete. I'm just saying, we're going to be in for the long haul when it comes to this particular episode. Trust me. Especially when it comes to the Master Thief challenges, they're another frickin' difficulty curve altogether. I mean, seriously, it is some of the worst in the whole game. Trust me, it's gonna be something when we eventually start taking them on. For now, we're not worrying about those, we're just worrying about trying to complete each and every episode and trying to make it through in one piece and within a decent amount of time. Now, as you can probably tell, there's a lot going on here. And there's also plenty of enemies just roaming around about. I believe, starting in this episode going forward, there are going to be even more guards than ever before. And also, as you clearly heard during the mission briefing, General Sal is a freaking monster. I mean, who the hell kicks puppies, let alone do it twice? I mean, seriously, what a monster! Yeah, that chicken needs to be roasted on an open fire and make it so he's slowly roasted and cooked. I'm just saying, that guy needs to go down. And he needs to go down hard. Like being thrown down the goddamn stairs hard. I'm just saying. Anyone who hurts animals, regardless if it's a dog, a cat, or bird, whatever, they're worse than frickin' scum. They're filth. And they deserve to be torn apart. Speaking of being torn apart, there's Carmelita.
This is it. General Sal's palace. If we're gonna get at the Panda King's daughter, we'll need an inside track on the wedding.
I'm ready with my costume. With some luck, he'll hire me on as the wedding coordinator.
Great. If you get a chance, try to score the rest of us some jobs as well. You can't have enough operatives on the inside.
Sounds good. Makes you wonder though, how did Bentley get his hands on this disguise? That's something I'm kind of wondering right about now.
No, you can't come out yet, my blossom.
But please, my father will be so worried. Just let me tell him I'm all right. I beg of you, sir, let me out of this prison.
Hello, multi-fandom lover. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it.
You have shown me nothing but cruelty. I'm so unhappy.
Thank you. I'm glad that you love my YouTube username. And I'm also really glad I picked it out, like, so long ago.
Greetings, Honorable General Sal. I have heard of your impending marriage and have respectfully come before you to offer my services as wedding coordinator.
How insulting. I need no help.
My apologies. I mean no disrespect.
Given my genius, I am of course completely capable of organizing the event. However, I might be interested in employing a photographer. A day of such momentous import should be captured for future generations to marvel at.
I have one of the world's best photographers on retainer.
Really? Well, if he truly is world-class, then he might get the honor of chronicling the event. However, I'll need to see some samples before I give him the job.
Of course. I'll have him come by right away.
You'd better not be wasting my time, wedding planner. I get very, very uncharitable when people waste my time.
Perfectly fair, but at the same time, he's a bit of a sterny little chicken. What a cock!
General Sal wants some samples of your work. I've placed waypoints in areas with good photographic potential. Approach the guards while in costume, and they'll probably pose for you. Good luck, pal.
Sounds good. Also, we get ourselves a new disguise here, so... let's see. I don't need combat dodge, so that can go die in a hole. And also, I believe this episode we have ourselves our second out of the 3 disguises that you get in the entire game. There might be more, but I cannot remember for sure. Either way,
Uploading you the password.
Night, sun, sun, night.
Yes, sir. My mistake.
Listen up, meatheads. General Sal wants some pictures of his staff, so big smiles all around, or else.
Or else what, you big loser?
Great shot,
Death.
but you'll need a few
Also,
more before
green line.
talking with General Sal.
Those guards just vanished into the night. I don't even know how that happened, but they just vanished without a trace. Also, I know I need to wear my disguise whenever I'm near the guards, okay? Okay. Don't need to tell me twice. Just saying, maybe I want to pickpocket someone before I send them packing, you know?
Wait! What's the midnight password?
Yep, here it is.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Done.
Night, day, moon, moon.
Oh, didn't recognize you.
All right, you stupid guards. Put on some smiles and get in a nice pose. General Sal wants some happy photos. Get it?
Okay. Now, when it comes to the second photo, you need to make sure everyone is looking nice and
One
fine.
more should be enough to
Also,
impress
red line.
the General.
And more vanishing guards. What's up with that? I swear, it just seems like the overall stability of this game on PS5, or even PS4 for that matter, not exactly great. It's almost as bad as the PS3 re-release of the game. Although, maybe not.
Bamboo Forest password, now.
Easy one, here you go.
Done.
Sun, night, moon, night.
Sorry, just being careful.
Okay, you two, look happy. The general would like a nice couple shot.
Now, when it comes to this one, this is when things start to get interesting. As you can see, that monkey there wants to photobomb you. Which is why you gotta take a photo and make it quick before he rushes in and tries to ruin the whole thing. It's like, remember when you're taking a nice photo and,
You need a nice shot of the couple, and that obnoxious third guy is messing up the composition. Get rid of him.
I mean, we could get rid of him, but that would kind of raise suspicion. Instead, we just need to be quick. Boom. No line this time. Odd.
That's some lovely photography. Show those shots to the General. I'm sure he'll be impressed.
Sounds good. Also, how the hell did Carmelita not notice me? I mean, she's clearly our senpai. She needs to notice me. Notice me, senpai. No?
Hey, Sly,
Okay.
Get a few pictures of the General while you're in there. It's always a good idea to study your enemy.
Too true. Now then. Okay, no,
The paparazzi. Will I ever know a moment of privacy? Make sure you get my good side. It must be quite amusing to observe the effects of power.
Oh yeah, I'm observing way more than power here, Mr. Chicken.
Why is it that I'm always the center of attention?
I don't quite like your face.
Oh, nice shot. Here, check out this pose. Impressive, I know.
I wouldn't say
That'll do it,
impressive.
Sly. I'd talk to the General now while you've got him buttered up.
Sounds good.
Greetings, General Sal. As you have no doubt guessed, I'm the world-class photographer, hoping to play a humble role in your upcoming magnificent wedding.
Let me see a sample of your work. I have a keen eye, a great sense of artistic value. I can tell at a glance if you're world class.
But of course, Your Excellency.
You have a strong sense of, compositional regularity and, forced perspectivism. These are adequate. You may have the honor of photographing my wedding.
1,000 thank yous, my lord. I'm sure it will be a wedding none of us will ever forget.
Well then, we done. Next. I was wondering if we were going to switch back to Bentley here, or if Sly was going to pick up the reins next. Thankfully, it was the latter. Honestly, I think it's a good thing. Ooh, piece of candy. 91. Huh? Not bad. Not bad at all in terms of loot. I just wish more enemies spawned with loot, but I digress. Bye-bye. Next. I wonder if you're going to carry anything good. Ooh, piece of candy. Although candy would probably be way more valuable than that topaz, but oh well. Jeez. Talk about a pain. Ooh, another piece of candy. Gimme. I said gimme! Gimme the candy! Stop being a Karen and give me the gosh diddly dang candy. Thank you! Bye-bye. Come on, give me the thing. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I shall see you in the netherworld. Bye-bye. God, I was really hoping that would have been like a 3-for-1. Oh well, it's fine. Now then, why don't we keep walking? Son of a bitch. I was hoping he would have continued walking forward. That way, I could have sprung the frickin' trap on him. But no. Apparently, he's too good for that sort of thing. I wasn't sure if this guy was carrying treasure on him or not, which is why I didn't spring it. Oh, that sucked. Oh well. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Come on, give me the coin, dang it. How many times must I walk over the thing in order to collect it? Gotta love them hitboxes sometimes, am I right? Sounds like you're talking to every speedrunner under the frickin' sun. Ooh, you got a piece of candy. Boop. Okay, I'm surprised that worked, considering that we were on a slope. A pretty steep incline at that. I mean, holy moly. Now then, let's continue making our way to the next job now, shall we? Okay, no treasures for either one of you, eh? That's unfortunate. Well, might as well make some extra cash along the way. You know, I'm kind of surprised that Murray, doesn't, I don't think he ends up getting any sort of work for General Sal. Which I suppose that makes sense. He's not exactly the kind of guy who would, even be considered worthy of even breathing the same air as the quote-unquote almighty general. Yeah, no? Also, another thing worth mentioning when it comes to the disguise is you can continue to use it even outside of its intended job. And it will work just like the disguise did back in episode 1, which is pretty nice. But really, there's not much of a use of the disguise again, except just to slip by guards. Ooh, medium diamond. 101 coins. That's pretty dang nice. Okay, not too much further before we end up entering our next job. Ooh, you got another piece of candy. I think at this point now the guards are going to be carrying more treasures on them versus not. And also, if that was Sly 2, then the guard would have been alerted to my presence right there. Thankfully, silent obliteration is actually silent. And it's also super deadly. Just like me. Especially me after my morning coffee. Trust me. Anyway, let's continue. On to the next job now, shall we? I feel like I got a freaking pee, which is why I haven't really been drinking my second bottle of water.
Okay, General Sal's center of business is protected with a special double padlock. If we can get inside and past all the security, we should have access to the purchase records for the wedding.
So let's get to pickpocketing those keys.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. The keys are designed with a self-destruct feature, and the guards carrying them are in constant radio contact.
I get it. If we steal a key from the first guard, he'll report it in. Then the second guard will destroy his copy before we have time to pull it.
That's right. We need to steal the keys almost simultaneously. Since you're better at this than me, I should probably go first.
All right, I'll take up position behind the target. Call me when you've made the pull, and I'll pounce.
Affirmative.
Sounds good. Let's get into position and we shall get to work. Oh, and by the way, if you killed the guard beforehand, it's a mission fail.
For the pull. The second you get your key, I'll go for this one.
Roger, I'm en route for key number 1.
Number 1. I definitely feel like I gotta do a number 1. Number 1A! Okay, let's keep moving. I'll you take a nap. And I'll also take your money. Or I'll just send you to the Shadow Realm. That works too. I wonder if the spawn rate of items decreases massively if you're in the middle of a job. I suppose that would make sense if that were the case. And obviously, if you kill the guard before you take the key, well, you know what happens. If you don't, it's pretty obvious. Oh, maybe. There's the key.
I've got the first key. Go for the second before the guards call in.
Boop. All done.
Excellent. The key's intact. Let's meet in front of the general statue for the handoff.
Okay. Thankfully, we don't have to go too far when it comes to handing over the keys. It's a little bit of a walk, but not too bad. It could be a hell of a lot worse, I'll tell you that much. Man, what would I give to blow this statue sky high right now?
With the key in my grapple cam, I'm all set up for the inner office.
Sure you won't need my help on the inside?
I'm afraid this is a problem only technology can solve.
Right. Well, have fun with your, technology.
Don't wait up. This could go all night.
Too funny. Alright. Time to head on off to our next destination, and maybe even acquire a few more treasures along the way. Just saying, we kind of need the cash, and we need it now. Give me your thing, please. Thank you. Ooh, another medium diamond. What can I say? I love the diamonds. Almost as much as, you know, the Phantom Thieves of Heart. Jeez. I don't know why it took so long to come up with that, but here we are. And again, I think the reason why was because I was trying to come up with the name for whatever suggestion Morgana came up with for the Phantom Thieves. I could not remember the name worth a damn because it just sounded way too fancy for my pea-sized brain. Just saying. dang it. Alright, let's do this. Fire. Bye. Take a nap. I shall take your money. And we shall be rolling in bank. Bazinga. Ooh, that's a big ruby. 132 coins. Not bad. Not a bad payout whatsoever. Where'd that other guard go? It's like he just vanished again. As if I Thanos snapped him out of existence. What's up with that? Whatever. Let's continue with the job now, shall we?
You weren't kidding about the security in this place. Hope your grapple can lure a guard onto that pressure plate. Otherwise, you're never getting into that upper level.
So yeah, this is a mission where you will most definitely need the grapple cam. If you don't have the grapple cam at this point, well, feel free to pickpocket some guards. That way you can get enough cash to...
Over here!
Over here, dingle breath. I also wish that the grapple cam could grab coins. Unfortunately, it does not have that capability. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Hey, buddy!
Come here, little boy.
Nice. Now, sleep dart him so he'll stay on the plate.
Nice headshot.
Alright, that opened the door to the upper office. Lure that top guard onto the second pressure plate, and it's sure to turn off the door lasers.
Okay. There we go. Thankfully, when it comes to, using the, Wow, okay, I'm surprised that did not get destroyed instantaneously. Neat. By the way, I'm pretty sure if this thing gets destroyed, you'll have to deploy another one.
Come over to this position!
Come on over, little boy. We need to party. We gotta dance.
Follow the sound of my voice!
Come here, little man. Shoot me.
Yo, ugly!
Hey, ugly, over here.
Yo, mama!
Your mama's so ugly. She's so ugly, she looks like a
Way's
horse.
all clear. Good thing you've got that afterburner. With nothing to climb on or to jump off of, it'll be your only means to the computer in the upper office.
Okay. Let's get to work now, shall we? Now that both guards are out like a light. If any of them wake up, or if you kill one of the guards that are laying on the pressure-sensitive switch, well then, you know what happens. Prepare to sing a song we all know oh too well. I'm just saying. Also, I'm pretty sure the guards cannot wake up. No matter what you do, they're knocked out for a while. So, be sure to keep that in mind. Also, if you're wondering why I'm smashing up everything I see, well, it's pretty obvious. It's to get some more coinage. You need the cash. We need the money. We need the money in order to make the world go around. Don't you get it, Sly Boy?
Don't be scared, little computer. This won't hurt a bit.
In fact, it'll be nice and quick as we snap your neck into like a twig. Looks like we got a new enemy type. Great. Anywho, if you couldn't tell by these dark blue squares or rectangles and what they do, they act as a shield. In order to deal damage to the enemy, you do need to knock out the shield. Once the shield is gone, then you're good. As for the clear crystal-like thing that you might see on the floor, that acts as a barricade. It's not a one-way barricade, it's like a multi-barricade. So what I mean is, it will provide cover for you. But keep in mind that you can't shoot through it. They can't shoot you, but you can't shoot through it either. So, yeah, that kind of blows, but again, if you need to get to cover to take a breath and assess the situation, then it's a pretty good means of doing what you need to do. One more thing worth mentioning too when it comes to these security nodes, you can only carry one at a time.
Aha! The database is wide open. I'm a capital G genius.
Damn Skippy, boy. Damn Skippy. That's how we do things here in Kentucky. Just kidding. I've never been to Kentucky, and I have no interest in going there. Although, I'm sure there are plenty of nice sights and things like that in said location. Who knows? Oh dear. Well, this sucks. Oh boy. This absolutely blows. Thank you for going away. I gotta say, these guards will definitely chase you for miles if you let them. Believe me, Bentley is no fighter, even with this super awesome wheelchair of his. Just saying, he doesn't stand much of a chance when it comes to fighting guards. Just don't do it. Run for the hills, run for your life, live to fight another day. Be a smart man. Be a smart tactician. Okay? Okay. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Now that I'm really thinking about it, I think I need 1,800 coins. And that will help greatly with my goal. There we go, you're done. By the way, if you happen to get spotted by Carmelita, then, well, your baps are going to get zapped. And no, you can't knock her out. As crazy and as dumb as it sounds, you can't do that. Yes, you can physically hit her, but it doesn't do anything. It'll just piss her off. And being like, really now? How dare you hit a lady, let alone an officer of the law? You dingus! You don't do that! That's considered assault, and that is a federal crime. And again, it might be a felony. Either way, you don't do that to anyone, period. That's considered assault. In fact, if you do that to a police officer, that's an even worse crime. And that's considered assault on a police officer. I'm just saying, it's not good. Don't do it. Alright, before we head back into the safe house, I want to see if I can grab a few more coins as Bentley. Also, I'm kind of surprised that one monkey didn't see me. You know what they say, monkey see, monkey do, but not in this case. Well, this sucks. By the way, if you need to make a quick getaway without using any major abilities, just jump into the air and push triangle to drop a bomb. And just drop a trail of bombs behind you. It'll work pretty well. It'll help with aiding your escape. Ooh, you actually have something good. Hopefully I can get everything before you wake up. There we go. That's a real beauty. you in hell, buddy. Okay, less than 100 coins to go before 1800. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that didn't quite work out as well as I had hoped. Let's see, do I have anything that could be useful? Well, I do have the health extractor, but that's not really what I'm looking for here. Insanity strike, though. If you're wondering what that does, it makes it so the guards will attack each other. More or less. Is it really all that useful? Sort of. It's more situational, if anything. Seriously? That considered, was considered spotted there? Okay, I'm gonna need to step away for a wee bit because I'm pretty sure more than one guard is gonna be waking up here. God damn it. By the way, you may be wondering, why am I not just laying bombs as I go? Well, the thing is, you can't really do that while you're grounded. Only while you're in the air can you place a bomb while you're moving. Okay. Now someone's gonna do an Ultra Instincts. Called it! God damn it! I figured something like that was bound to happen. Unfortunate. Alright, let's go back to the safe house. Okay, I actually have more than enough money for everything. Actually, no, I don't. Interesting. I thought I had enough for everything, but no. Now I need another 1,600 coins. Unfortunate. Oh well. Let's see. Temporal lock. What does this do? Freezes time around the guards temporarily. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. I'll put that to not L1. I need this. L2. That'll work. So basically, now we have our own pocket chaos control. Since when the hell is Murray able to do this? Apparently, since this game. That's pretty cool. Can't wait to try it out. Although we'll probably end up trying it sooner rather than later. Oh, hello there, Mr. Guard. Chaos control! Okay. Yeah, as you can see, it takes up a lot of energy to use something like that. Makes sense. It is a very powerful ability.
The mysterious signal I picked up was somewhere on the water's surface.
I'm not seeing anything.
Keep scanning. These readings are clear.
Great snakes on a stick! I don't believe it!
What? You found the signal?
It's the team van! Last time I saw it, it was floating away on a block of ice in Canada. And now it's here!
Highly probable given ocean currents.
I gotta go get it! Don't worry, baby! Mama's coming!
Don't even think about swimming, Murray. That water's freezing. You wouldn't last a minute.
But my baby!
Hold your position. I should be able to drag the van to you using my RC chopper.
Bless you, Penelope! Bless you and your bag of remote control gizmos!
Cute. But, yeah, we might as well do this nice gesture for Murray. I mean, he's the Murray, and the van is very iconic.
Follow the arrow to where I'm at.
By the way, if you couldn't tell, our main objective is simple. Cling onto the van and swerve like crazy and survive. And pray that we don't die. And that's only phase 1. Phase 2 is when things really start to get fun. And when I say fun, I mean soon. I'm just saying. For those who know, you know. Oh, my sweet van! Oh, how I missed you.
Oh, my sweet van! How I've missed you! Don't worry, I'll break you out of your icy prison!
Also, I'm pretty sure the Fist of Flames, or hell, even this, is, I don't think the Fist of Flame would work any faster when it comes to breaking the van out of the ice. Although, it wouldn't hurt to stop time, even if it's just for a little bit, just to continue to break the ice. Boom, baby. Too bad I went boom too, but still.
Murray, this area is too dangerous. We have to recover the van later.
But I can't lose her again!
Forget the van. You'll never make it.
But no! No! Either help me or get out of my way. I'm bringing her home.
God damn. A man in this van should never be underestimated.
Got a little fuel left. Keep pulling as hard as you can. I'll try to clear the way.
Okay. On to phase 2 of this particular job. If you couldn't tell, what we need to do now is defend Murray and also not screw up like an idiot. This particular mission, or at least this part, is really damn difficult to do. Because I'm pretty sure for this particular part of the mission, you're on your own. You have to spot the enemies using your own eyes. You don't get any sort of indicator arrows. I suppose it makes sense if we're taking into account that that sort of capability uses up precious fuel. And he's dead. Damn. Alright, go again. Man. I seriously hate this mission. Okay, where the hell did you even come from, buckaroo? Damn. Oh my god.
Give me strength, man. Strength to save you.
Yeah, like that's really going to work. You need to push yourself, Murray, my boy. I wish I could drop bombs. That would be a hell of a lot easier. Hell, couldn't we use Bentley's RC chopper? Wouldn't that work better? There we go. Okay. Oh wow, I'm surprised that worked. Apparently, if you happen to boost just as you grab onto the enemy, you'll fling them straight away. So that's pretty good. Especially when you're trying to deal with multiple enemies really quickly. Oh my god. The only problem when it comes to the RC chopper is just aiming the damn claw. Why does it have to be so damn hard?
Sorry, Murray, but I'm out of fuel and I can't do anything about those spikes in your way.
But we're so close.
You did your best. We just ran out of options.
She's right, Murray. It's hopeless. Get out of there. Save yourself.
I will not. I will never leave her behind again.
Words do tear at a father's heart. Would that I had such passion when they came from my little Jing King. Fear not, brave hippo. I will destroy the spikes blocking your path.
Be careful with those fireworks, Panda King. A careless shot could hurt Murray.
Very true. And I also hate this part of the mission too, because believe it or not, there's a Master Thief challenge tied to this particular mission, and it is the most difficult one in the entire game. And the mission during the main campaign is not any easier. In fact, it may be not as hard, but it's still a very difficult task to complete. Your objective is simple. You need to provide cover fire for Murray as he drags the van with all his might back to the safe house. But of course, as you can see, if he does not have enough health, well, he's dead. Just like that, as you can see. And it's a pretty long way between his current starting location and the safe house. Kind of figures that he would kick the bucket just as he made it to the very end. It's just unfortunate that a freaking guard had to get up in Murray's face and just, well, have his way with him, to put it lightly. And also, as Bentley mentioned, friendly fire is a thing, so keep that in mind as well. If I recall correctly, the Master Thief challenge for this particular mission is you have to not only defend Murray as he makes his way closer to the safe house, but you have to do so with very little help. Either that or you have to do it within a time limit.
Keep going.
Okay, you're done.
Oh, ouch! Gotta keep going.
Oh my god.
You might stop my body, but my spirit's on fire.
Thankfully, with the van providing cover for Murray's rear,
Hands off the van, you freaks!
okay, just a little bit more. Come on, Murray, you can make it.
Murray, you did it! You saved the van.
Whew. Good Lord above.
Well done, Hippo. You've lit the flames in my soul. I feel awake for the first time in years.
No, thank you, Panda King. You can ride in my van anytime. You got shotgun for like a month.
A great honor. I accept.
I wonder if the Panda King even knows what shotgun is. And no, I'm not talking about the weapon.
The operation is running smoothly. With access to General Sal's database and Sly successfully hired on as the wedding photographer, we're ready to make an attempt for Jing King. Given the complexity of Sal's downloaded data, I've programmed my ThiefNet computer to automatically analyze the... What the... General Sal? He's got my computer! Our whole plan is on that computer!
Jesus.
How did he find us? We're doomed!
Bentley, calm down. I need you sharp. Listen up, team. This Sal character is more clever than any of us thought. As of this moment, we have one goal. Steal back the ThiefNet computer. The time for subtlety is over. Bentley, break into the palace and ransack his personal computer. He might have linked it to ours. If so, that's where we'll start. The rest of the team will stand ready. No telling where this might take us.
God damn. General Sal really is a clever-ass cock, you know? And also, because of the fact that he stole the ThiefNet computer, we can't buy any new abilities right now, which kind of blows. So, yeah. That's our priority right now. We need to get that freaking laptop back one way or another. And we also need to make sure that General Sal hasn't already downloaded the data or transferred it off of the ThiefNet computer and onto one of his own personal computers. Because if he did that, well then, our ass is grass. I'm just saying, it's not exactly a good time for any of us right now. Okay. Let's farm for a few more coins. I wonder. Yeah, I thought so. Dang it. Oh. Come here, little tiger. No? Okay. Well, screw you too. Although I suppose that would be considered a blessing in disguise because this guy has some treasure. He is my treasure, and I am the dove that shall steal said treasure. And also the treasure is not friendship. Ooh, big piece of candy. Although it does make me wonder, how is it that we're selling this stuff right now, despite the fact that we're currently lacking when it comes to the ThiefNet computer? What's up? Okay. Wow, okay. This is kind of funky. Not only does it deal damage, it also messes with your mind for a little bit. Doesn't make it dizzy, but it does disorient you greatly. God damn it. Goodbye. Well, that was certainly something. Was that a bit of a waste of time? Yes, but I'd say that was worth it. Oh wow. Looks like he notices Carmelita out and about. And of course I got zapped. Dang it! Oh well, it is what it is. No big deal. We'll just have to make our way back again. Thankfully, there's more than enough ways to get to our destination. Plus, we don't have to worry too much about losing our tracks this time. Okay, it looks like you don't have any treasures, unfortunately. But I'll still take your coins anyway. Because, you know, you need to give some of your money to the poor, you know? Or to people like me who are in the middle class. You have way more than enough money to make even Bill Gates blush. You know? Just saying.
General Sal's computer has to be around here somewhere. No need to be sneaky. Let's just get the job done.
Alright, let's go. No need to be sneaky, eh? What's kind of hilarious is that I thought for sure breaking these pots would trigger a fail state. No, I'm actually thinking of a future mission where that actually happens. For now, we can just break everything in sight and be on our merry way. And also make a few extra bucks. Trust me, you need all the money that you can get. And really, General Sal's not going to be missing this place all that much. Also, that table just simply stopped existing and vanished. Hello there! How you doing, young lady? Kind of funny how you're just a 2D cutout. You gotta love the illusions of technology and how it works. You gotta love that, that mysterious magic and how it works. Honestly, General Sal deserves this and even more, if you know what I mean. I mean, kidnapping the Panda King's daughter is one thing, forcing her into a marriage is another, and what really crosses the line for me was the fact that he kicked the frickin' puppy twice! Seriously, he can go pound sand. See the money, please. There we go. 1,075 coins, not bad. Not bad for a payout. You know, I kind of deserve this, goddammit.
Okay, Sly, I found his personal computer. This should be easy.
Yeah, keyword is should, but...
Standard OS security, no problem.
So in other words, this is Windows 7. Windows 7 in 2026. Or no, it's actually Windows XP. Oh boy.
Security breach! You will be terminated!
He's got a defense avatar. This could get ugly.
You gotta love that big defense avatar, that's for sure. The thing is huge, and it also acts like a black hole. Also, I'm pretty sure this thing cannot be destroyed. Actually, yes it can. I'm just going crazy, and I clearly am not good. Oh, there we go. It's dead. Boop. All done.
Aha! I think I found something. His diary mentions a secret passage through the prayer bell, then a walk across the heavens. You getting this, Sly?
I'm en route to the bell right now.
Better bring along the guru. This sounds like his department.
This is quite peculiar, you know. Maybe we'll be able to find something rather interesting under
It
this
says here to stand under the bell. I'll need to set off the transfer sequence from here.
Nice. I think how that works is that it's just a trap door.
Got any ideas about that walk across the heavens thing?
Whoa.
That's amazing.
How are you even doing that, my good sir?
If you need to ride on my back to keep the levitation going, be my guest. I'm not a big fan of falling to my death.
I mean, who is? I'll tell you. Absolutely no one. Okay. Next. I really do love this mission. This is quite mystical, spiritual, mystical, magical. Yeah, it's a pretty slow one, though. I'll tell you that much. But even so, why did I say it like that? I have no idea. It really goes to show just how powerful the guru truly is. Like, how is he able to do this? And why the hell didn't he do it sooner? Who knows? Maybe his spiritual prowess needed to recover over time. Maybe that's how it works. As he gets stronger, so does his powers. And obviously, since he's been away from his precious moonstone and walking cane for a while, back in episode 2, it probably took him a while to be able to recover his strength even to this extent. Again, I'm just trying to make logic out of cartoon logic, which, yeah, not exactly easy to do. Nor do I really recommend that for anyone. Other than the most insane of people, if you can catch my drift.
No problem. Take a rest if you need it. I'll push on ahead and look for Sal.
Getting some weird readings up ahead. Want to use your optimizer goggles?
No thanks. I don't want to drop the frame rate to 30 FPS. Thank you. Ooh, I like this place. Hello there, King Chicken!
The famous Sly Cooper. It seems you and your little gang were able to follow the trail I left for you. Of course, you'll be helpless without them, as you'll soon discover.
Right.
I'm not ashamed to rely on my friends.
Who needs friends when you can have servants? Who needs affection when you can have obedience? Why try to convince you when I can simply destroy you? This sacred forest has been the stage for hundreds of battles, as my ancestors crushed anyone who got in their way. And you will be no different.
Bentley, are you hearing this? What's he talking about?
I've heard of these types of battlegrounds before. The energy from all the fighting that has gone on before strengthens the combatants, allowing them to soar for long distances. You should be able to fly all the way across the arena with one jump. Plus, you can probably change directions in the air with your double jump.
Enough chit-chat, Cooper. Face me now, and prepare for the end of your legacy.
Yeah. We'll just see about that,
Switch
King
directions
Chicken.
in the air with your double jump.
When it comes to this particular boss fight, this one is probably my favorite in the entire game, just because of the main gimmick. And also, I don't think the emulation is working properly in this fight, because you should not be able to see General Sal through the clouds like that.
Fire jump to land on bamboo shoots before you leave the arena.
I know. Ouch. Also, I'm pretty sure there is a miscellaneous achievement that you can get for not taking damage in the fight, which I've clearly failed miserably. Nice miss. I thought I was going to die. Nice. Great miss! There we go. Nice hit. On to the next one. Kind of surprised he's taking his sweet time. Up, there we go. We did. Well, that's the end of the Cooper legacy.
The Cooper family has been beaten by Tao. Our legacy is superior.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, dingus.
Switch directions in the air with your double jump.
I know that, okay? Thanks. I just need to time my swings better, as well as my frickin' double jumps. God damn it. Missed again. Seriously, when it comes to this fight, this one is definitely my favorite just because of the gimmick alone. I love flying through the air like a kung fu warrior, like I'm in a bad kung fu movie. Goodbye. Again, I'm pretty sure Sal is supposed to be completely concealed in the fog whenever he crashes onto the ground. But for whatever reason, he's not completely concealed as he should be. Can we stop getting roasted by this stupid chicken? One other thing I will mention too is when it comes to attacking Sal, you have to hit him in the side. You can't attack him from the front. It's dumb, I know, but it is what it is. Well, I walked into that one.
The Cooper family has been
I know.
beaten
Can I
by
skip
Tao.
this, please? No?
Our legacy
Okay,
is
screw you then,
superior.
Mr. Superior Sal. God, get prepared to hear that ad nauseum when we do the Master Thief Challenge. Jeez. Talk about annoying. There we go. One very nice thing about flying through the air like that is, believe it or not, you can immediately do a complete 180 just by moving in the opposite direction and then double jumping. There we go. I thought I was going to get hit there. The secret of this fight is just timing. Just time your jumps and your twirls and your smacks just right. Not exactly rocket science. And if you miss your chance to attack, no big deal. Just wait and try again. Boom, baby! Whew. Okay.
Come back and take it like a man.
And that's only phase 1.
Well done, esteemed wedding photographer. I'm impressed you lasted this long.
Stop this, Sal. Release Gene King and this fight can end.
No! Gene King is mine! Once our bloodlines cross, it shall be glorious! The Panda King in his day was magnificent. With the Tao name, a new generation of kings will be unstoppable.
But she doesn't want to marry you.
She's a woman. She doesn't know up from down. Once I convinced her father to take up meditation, she was ripe for the picking.
Jesus Christ!
Bad men in my time, but you, sir, are the worst.
Oh, it gets worse, Cooper. Up until now, I've gone easy on you. But now you'll sample the ancient black arts of the family Tao.
Right. Whatever you say, Mr. Sexist Chicken Wing. Seriously, this guy is such a jerk. I swear. He's absolute freaking trash. Okay. Why don't we roast this little frickin' bird now, shall we? I wish I could set him on fire. That would be like the ultimate send-off. But unfortunately, you can't do that. You just gotta play this little game of cat and mouse with Mr. Sal, aka Mr. Chicken Wang. I'm surprised that hit. Holy moly. Okay, so far so good. Gotta say, this level 3 spin really is coming in real clutch right about now. I hope you folks aren't getting dizzy by the fact that I keep doing this over and over again. Yeah, no cockadoodle doofus, okay? Shut up. Hey there. Ow. Well, so much for going damageless. Well, that sucks. Guess we're just gonna have to finish this nice and quick. At least I hope. Thankfully, as a phase 2, you don't have to worry about Sal annoying the overwhelming shit out of you by saying that his legacy is superior always and forever. See ya. Oh, you're not dead? Now you're done. Goodbye! Damn chicken.
You have won this battle, but the war rages on. Take your foolish computer. It won't help you. Jin King is mine.
Jin King is a person, not property. And sorry, pal, but we're ending this right now.
Beware. Beware the power of Tao.
Jeez. What a cowardly, sexist cock! Am I right or am I right? God damn.
Thankfully, we've managed to retrieve the ThiefNet computer. However, all the plans stored inside are now compromised. The wedding is still on. Jing King remains Sal's prisoner. Yes, we are going to free her, but that's not enough. No, for this heist, we really need to put the screws to this guy. He's earned it. So, we're cleaning out his treasury as well. A feat impossible without Murray's van. Unfortunately, all that time in the ice has ruined its polycellular battery. I'll need Sly's help to acquire a new one, which won't be easy, as the General's gone all out with security. He's even resorted to black magic dragons and hopping vampires patrolling the streets. We'll need to even the odds before the wedding. Sly, you and the Panda King will work to gather some fireworks and blow up the vampire's crypt. No crypt, no more vampires.
That's definitely gonna be a lot easier said than done. And dealing with the undead, well, this definitely isn't our first time doing something like that. Now then, let's see what we can buy. Looks like we can buy jump attack level 2 for Sly. And as you can see, things have gotten a lot more expensive now. Like, holy moly. You know what? I think I'm gonna buy the Feral Pounce. I know, call me crazy, but trust me, it's gonna be worth it. And as far as how many coins we're going to need in order to grind, it's a lot. Let's see, 1,200, 2,400, 3,600, 4,600, 5,400. Let's just say 6,000, or roughly 5,500. No, let's go with 6,000. 6,000 ought to be good. So, yeah, this is going to be a very, very long grind. But we should be able to knock out a few jobs along the way. Of course, this grind is going to take a while, especially if the guards are not going to be dropping treasures like good little boys. You know? Bye. Well, considering that General Sal is probably the most sexist character in the entire Sly Cooper franchise, and yes, this includes Thieves in Time, I wouldn't be surprised if Sal hasn't hired a single woman as a guard. You know, it's also kind of surprising that, Carmelita hasn't caught on as to what's going on yet. But I'm sure she'll figure something out sooner rather than later. Let's see. Feral Pounce. I think I will put this on L2. As far as this move is concerned, for whatever reason, it doesn't use any energy. And I don't think it makes any noise either. How the hell is that guy not dead? Well, whatever. He's gone now. Honestly, I think this move is better than the frickin' rocket boots, because it not only allows you to gain some altitude, but it also allows you to go quite far without expending any energy whatsoever. Not like the rocket boots, which actually did cost energy to use. Bye! You're not worth it. You're not worth trying to pickpocket. Just saying. Honestly, neither is this guy. Yeah, goodbye. I'm tired of you. You might be thinking, did that guy just do a T-pose? He did not. He was just stretching his freaking legs. And see what I mean about the silent obliteration sometimes whiffing if you're off the edge? Well, that's one instance when it can happen. It happened in Sly 2, and it can most certainly happen here in Sly 3 too. Just saying. It sucks when it does happen. So be careful when you're trying to silently knock down enemies while you're on a slope. Just saying, sometimes it will not work. It acts kind of funky. But not as funky as, say, Pokemon Legends Arceus and fighting Pokemon on slopes. I'm just saying. Not exactly a good time. It's kind of glitchy and broken. Bye! know I saw something up here. That something obviously being treasure. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Aww. Well, it's better than nothing, I'll tell you that much. Better than some of the treasures that we've been getting from some of the previous episodes, but even so, my disappointment is still immeasurable and my day is still ruined. See you in hell. Okay, here we go. Here's Sly's job.
That's it. One of Sal's fireworks stashes for the ceremony.
This lock looks pretty standard, but I'll need some help carrying the goods.
The Panda King is the man for the job. He's strong, good with explosives, and capable of dealing with multiple opponents. Once we get enough fireworks, he should be capable of blowing the hopping vampire crypt sky high.
Look, Bentley, I know you believe in the guy, but I don't trust him yet.
You don't have a choice. He's the only man for the job. I'll go get him and send him your way.
Okay, that was weird. Bentley just spun in place for a little bit.
This is it, Panda King. We need you for a field mission. Sly's trying to break into a fireworks cache and he needs help.
Fine. I will be there presently. You may go.
Look, I don't mind telling you I'm putting my neck on the line here. We're all counting on you.
I will mind your neck.
Yeesh.
Hello, old friend. I am about to work alongside Sly Cooper, and I cannot carry you with me on the journey. You fool! This is your chance for revenge. He humiliated us, ruined us, made us weak. Humiliation was a crossroads. I have chosen to walk the path of humility. Humility that cost you your daughter. Destroy Cooper now!
Yeah, my mind is fractured. No action can be taken until he and I are in unison. Cooper is at the center. Now then, Sly must live to help save Jing King, so that you may live, or to teach us humility. Let's try so that you may live.
Without Cooper, who would you have to hate? Your reason to cling inside my mind would be gone. No! If you killed Cooper, it is you who would disappear. I would take your place.
How about to teach us humility?
Cooper is a teacher of humility. We have slain his parents, yet he manages to trust us. By studying him, we will become whole. I have no desire to join with my weaker side. You are failure. I am the strength that used to be the once glorious Panda King. You are strong, and I am humble. But only through cooperation will we become the father Jing King needs. The yin and the yang? If strength were all that mattered, Sao would be an ideal son-in-law. Very well. Cooper shall live.
And that was the correct answer. Okay. Kind of surprised that worked out as well as it did. But here we are.
Fear not, Cooper. I shall not kill you this day.
Ditto.
I know
Nice.
you've been out of the game for a while. Maybe you should use this time to brush up on your old skills. First things first, here's how to fire at objects. Center the camera on a target and hold down the L1 button to load fire. Release the button to launch them.
Okay.
Excellent! Remember to sweep over multiple targets with the right analog stick. You've always been capable of attacking large groups of foes. Now try targeting these two vampires at different locations.
Oh, you're not dead? Seriously? There we go.
Nice. The more fireworks you prime, the more damage they'll do. A full pack does double damage. Now try to destroy that gravestone by focusing your full power on it.
One thing worth mentioning when it comes to that is...
Looks like it was enough to wake up the undead guardians. Target them all at once with a full pack. That should be enough to destroy them. Great. Now you're ready for anything. Sly must be done by now. He'll need help carrying the fireworks from the cache.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'm done with this one. You handle the stuff. I'll head out for the next cache.
Excellent. I'll make good use of these.
So anyway, getting to what I was saying, when it comes to loading up your fireworks, if you happen to hold them for too long, then they will explode in your back, and you'll take some serious damage as a result. So don't forget to release the L1 button before things go boom. And it also takes several seconds for everything to be fired successfully. If you release the L1 trigger too soon, then the fireworks won't deal as much damage as they should. Although one very nice thing about the Panda King is he is built like Murray, so in other words, he can most certainly take a hit. However, it doesn't mean that, he's completely invincible. Far from it, my friend. But thankfully, he doesn't choreograph his attacks by saying things like Fiery Wheel, Arms of Thunder, Fiery Wheel, etc., etc. It doesn't work that way. Just saying. You just push the button, he does the fiery chop. Or is it the fiery wheel? Yeah, fiery wheel. That's what he does. As far as other buttons are concerned, I don't know if they do much of anything.
The undead hordes are onto you. They're closing in.
Great. By the way, one other thing worth mentioning here, when it comes to loading up your fireworks and stuff, if you happen to release them without locking on to anything, then they'll just fire off and explode around you. Thankfully it doesn't hurt, but it doesn't make things easier. One other thing worth mentioning too, and that is, even if you swing your targeting cursor over an enemy, it doesn't mean that it will fully lock on. Not until the thing turns red.
One more cache to go. We're doing great.
Okay. Honestly, the most amount of damage that we sustained thus far is due to our own friendly fire. There is one other thing worth mentioning here, and that is, if you couldn't tell, the Panda King is very, very slow. He's a very, very slow tank.
My scanners, they're everywhere.
Thankfully, you don't have to worry about friendly fire on Sly. It's kind of crazy, I know, considering the circumstances between Sly and the Panda King's prior engagement. Okay, so the zombies explode like bombs.
More hopping vampires.
Great. Ugh. Jeez. I said things weren't crazy enough already. What's next? Are we going to be doing the thriller dance? That would be kind of funny. But of course that ain't going to happen. No way, sweetheart. Okay, next. Oh my god. Really? I have to load up fully? Okay, I'm kind of surprised that worked. May not have been 100% to my benefit, but you know what? Whatever works. Oh, that sucked. Oh well, at least we managed to fire off the frickin' rockets. By rockets, I obviously mean fireworks, but you get my point. If you couldn't tell, if you do happen to get attacked, then whatever fireworks you had loaded in your back, they automatically go off. So be sure to keep that in mind. And also, just like other side characters like the Guru, you don't have to worry about weapon energy because that is not a thing. Ow. Also, it kind of blows that you can't run while also loading the fireworks. It's dumb, I know, but it is what it is. Also, one very nice thing about these zombies is that their only target is the Panda King. For whatever reason, they are not targeting Sly at all. Hey, whatever makes things easier, I'll gladly take it. Oh my god, they all missed. You know, I'm kind of surprised that worked out as well as it did. Bye. Next. Whew. That was rough.
We're making a pretty good team. This is the last of the fireworks. Put them in the crypt and kaboom! No more hopping vampires.
Yes, this ordinance will suffice.
They're gonna be.
Where the hell did Sly go? He went invisible.
Right. I'll just head back to the safe house.
I guess Sly really is a master thief.
Do that.
Just because of the fact that he pulled off such a... Whoa, okay. There he goes.
Take those fireworks to the vampire's crypt and blow it sky high.
Oof. Well, that was certainly something. You gotta love them glitches. I know that was definitely not a thing, even back on the PlayStation 3. I'm just saying. Kinda crazy. How the hell does Sly pull that off? Let's keep moving along now, shall we? I was wondering if that would have been enough to kill him in one shot. Unfortunately, no, it wasn't. Oh well, it's fine. Now then, time to take down this stupid crypt.
The fireworks you and Sly stole are heavy-duty enough to crack open the hopping vampire's crypt. Destroy it, and you'll break Thao's spell over them.
Okay. So when it comes to this part of the mission, if you couldn't tell, your priority target is the crypt itself. However, hitting it is rather finicky. But with enough fully powered up fireworks, you'll be good. Boom, baby. Boom. Okay, now that job is done, let's see if we can buy anything. No, we cannot. Not even close. Damn. Alright, Bentley, you're up next.
Hey Bentley, are you and Murray finished fixing up the van?
I'm afraid we'll need a new power source. The old polycellular battery has lost its core.
Okay, is there one around here I can steal for you?
Penelope's aerial reconnaissance has located a candidate, but due to the delicate nature of the work, I should be the one to decouple it.
So, what? Can I help out here at all?
Stay close. I'll need you for charging the battery.
I wonder how we're gonna go about doing that. Oh, nice. Hold still and let me shoot you. Thank you. Oh my god. Give me your money. Thank you. Goddamn. Talk about annoying. Whatevs. The deed is done at the very least. Let's keep moving along. I'm also surprised that we've been going on for about 5 hours now. And we're still not done with this episode yet. Believe me, the fun is only just beginning. Ow. Jerk. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Didn't want all those guards grouping together anyway. Really? Mr. Ultra Instinct Pig? Really? God. Talk about annoying. Yeah, Bentley is clearly not the person you want to use if you want to go pickpocketing people. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, my pretty.
Come to daddy.
Is the battery complete?
Yes, it just needs to be charged.
Seems like that might be a problem in these parts.
Well, if we took it the real,
Hold it right there, Sly Cooper. Don't move or I'll zap you.
Sorry, Carmelita. Gotta go.
Time for a bit of a zappity zap zap time. Oh, and by the way, if you couldn't tell, what we need to do here is that since we're now playing as Carmelita, we need to drain Sly's health. I know it sounds crazy, but it's actually true. It's something that we have to do in order to progress the mission along. I know it sounds weird, but trust me. Trust me on this. This is something that we have to do. Although, it does make me wonder, though. Wouldn't Carmelita get kind of suspicious if Sly just stood still? Well, then again, I think if he did that, then Carmelita would definitely know something was up. Okay, battery's almost charged, almost ready to go. Oh, and by the way, trying to kick Sly, it's not possible. Don't do it. It will not work.
Yes! Interpol, I've captured Sly Cooper. Repeat, captured Sly Cooper. Requesting extraction unit. Over.
Nice acting, Sly. The battery is fully charged. Plug it into one of the main light outlets to stabilize it. Then we'll attach it to the van. But be careful. Now that the battery is full, it won't absorb any more of Carmelita's shots.
No, really. It was an easy capture. I don't deserve a medal. He was practically...
Bye-bye.
Cooper!
Definitely much better acting in this game compared to the last one, that's for sure. Remember the Cooper! Yeah, we all remember the Cooper. Now we have an even better Cooper! I'm American, I can say what I want. Except no, I won't be able to because, you know, apparently the government is my parent. I'm just saying. Okay.
Nice job. It won't take long for the battery to stabilize. Okay, that's long enough. The battery should be stable. Pick it up and plug it into the safe house outlet.
Sounds good. We just kind of have to get there first. Of course, that's going to be a lot easier said than done. And as you can tell, Carmelita is hot on our tail. And she ain't exactly gonna let us get away so easily. Not after all the efforts she went through just to try to capture us in the first place. Oop. Okay, just gotta wait a little bit. Also, springing any traps on Carmelita is not going to work. I think she'll just jump out of the way.
The van is ready to go.
You rock, Sly!
Awesome. Job's done. Alright. Well, that was certainly fun. Time to bring out the Murray. Did that pig just go low poly for a minute and then just suddenly regained all their pixels? Or all their tries, rather? Wouldn't surprise me in the least bit. You gotta love having a pocket chaos control which you can activate whenever you want, so long as you have sufficient energy. It's really handy. It honestly is. Although, by my calculations, who do you think I am, Bentley? I think you can only use it up to 4 times without collecting any additional health icons to restore your energy. So that's something you're going to have to keep in mind. Beautiful. 132 coins. Just what I needed. Okay, let's keep moving along now, shall we? On to the next job.
Hey, Murray, check it out. That strong box should be the prime router for the hardwire phone lines.
Yeah, hard phone lines.
You're the only one on the team strong enough to open it. Crack the lid, and I'll be right down to reroute the wires. With some luck, we'll be able to listen in on Sal's conversations.
Sure, Penelope. Easy for a muscle man like myself. Just keep clear and let old Mercules work.
Ha! I love that comment. Mercules. Mercules! Mercules! Just gonna have to keep in mind, though, that Mercules ain't exactly Hercules. No, that title belongs to Mr. Satan. And if you know, then you know. Oh, jeez!
That's bad gas.
This is all my fault. Hang in there, Murray. I'm coming.
Acting!
Take the foreigner to the highest peak and blast him to pieces. Be sure to leave a trail of gunpowder. All must be done in accordance with tradition, or the ancestors will be displeased.
Oh,
I'm
jeez.
too late. He's as good as dead.
No, there's still a chance. Use your RC car. It should be fast enough to beat the lit fuse up the mountain. It's the only tool we've got to save Murray.
Okay. Now for this fun little mission. If you couldn't tell, what we need to do here is beat the lit fuse all the way to where Murray is currently being taken to.
Crumbly rocks. You've got to drive fast to save Murray.
One thing to keep in mind, though, is the RC car, if you couldn't tell, is a pretty fragile piece of machinery. If the thing takes too much damage, well then, you know what happens. Thankfully, when it comes to health power-ups and things like that, they are pretty plentiful. But the turret's overall health, or the overall maintenance of whether or not it will overheat, it's not great. Just be careful when firing your shots. Don't spam and you'll be fine, Sam. How am I alive right now? Not gonna question it. We're just gonna try to keep driving as fast as we possibly can and hopefully not blow up. Oh my god. Nice hit. Also, you can't take any shortcuts. It's just not how it works here. Shortcuts do not exist. Try to take these turns as sharply as you can, but not so sharply that you end up flipping the dang car. Okay, so far we are beating the fire and the flames, and we shall be dead. Damn it. Dang it all. Oh, that's up. It's fine. We can just go again. No big deal. It's annoying how this shit just tends to happen to me when I'm close to the end all the time. How the hell did you survive? Who cares? Moving on. I really wish this thing had a turbo function. Like you just double tap the X button and you go zoom zoom. Unfortunately, it just does not have that functionality. I gotta say, that was a pretty sweet shot. Really? That missed the frickin' dragon head? Ah, Lordy. Picking up health with this thing is not exactly easy. The hitbox, if you couldn't tell, is pretty dang small. Oh, Lord. Dang it! Oh, well. Go again. Big deal. I do like the fact that the load times are, like, instantaneous on PS5. I don't think this is the case on PlayStation 4, though, so keep that in mind. You know, I'm kind of surprised the guard didn't start attacking the RC car. Kind of odd, if you ask me. Not as odd as Sly turning invisible and then suddenly reappearing in the middle of a freaking cutscene. Maybe I should stop shooting that explosive barrel. Oh god. Gotta love accidentally flipping the car. Thankfully, this thing can't flip nearly as easily as any vehicle that you would drive in Jak 3. I'll tell you that much right now. God, that was just woof. I also noticed that the health that you can restore for this thing, you don't get very much. I don't know why. Is it really that stingy when it comes to health management? I suppose that makes the mission that much more challenging, but at the same time, kind of dumb. Stupid dragon head. I don't know why it didn't go boom when I told it to go boom. How did that not blow up the damn dragon head?
Hold tight, guys. This might be close.
Yes! The Murray lives! I will never forget you, brave little RC car. We will be friends forever. You can ride in my van.
Sounds awesome. Maybe we'll take him up on that offer. In fact, we already have.
Time to free Jing King, rob General Sal blind, and send him up the river. I call it Operation Wedding Crasher. This will be a multi-pronged job, with 2 groups working simultaneously. I'm sure I don't need to stress the importance of the schedule to anyone. First, Sly, Penelope, and Murray will make their way past all the security in Sal's treasure temple, and then drop the goods off to me for loading into the van. Meanwhile, the Panda King and Guru will tunnel beneath the palace, creating an escape route for Jing King. Sly, you'll have to pull double duty, taking care of any topside security designed to detect subterranean assaults. Once you guys are done, I'll use my grapple cam to lure Inspector Fox into the palace, where we'll try to get her to take Jing King's place. Then, with the girl and loot in hand, we run for it.
Sounds like a pretty simple plan. Hopefully nothing will go awry. And you may be wondering right now, Snivy, sir, you clearly are a broke-ass hoe. How are you going to afford all of these abilities before finishing this episode? And also, are we going to take another 10,000 years just to get the coins required? Well, no. What I decided to do here is, instead of farming for coins on the stream right now, we're just going to focus on trying to complete this damn episode. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grind for the coins off screen, because I've already made you all suffer enough with the previous coin grind. And really the one before that and the one before that, but what can I say, I've been going on for nearly 5.5 hours. Roughly 5 hours and 15 minutes and 30 seconds now. I think we've streamed for more than long enough today. We might as well try to get things done as quickly as we can. I mean, I'm not a speedrunner of this game. What's kind of funny is that this session, I think, is the current world record for Sly 3 any percent. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's around this ballpark. Let me tell you, it's definitely something. I know I've looked up the world record of the any percent category for the game recently. I just can't remember the exact time it took for the world record holder to obtain said record. More or less, I don't know the time. I don't know the final time. Not off the top of my head. And I don't think my computer can really handle trying to look this stuff up. Not right now, anyway. I mean, it's struggling enough as it is. Trying to do everything all at once. You know? Also, Lucky 777. Nice. Even though I said that I'm going to be doing the coin grind off screen, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to go around collecting some coins along the way towards the objective. Just saying, if I see an enemy and their pockets are glowing like a frickin' shiny red nose off a frickin' reindeer, you know I'm picking that shit right off. Just saying, it's brilliant! It's absolutely brilliant. Do you have anything? Yes, you do. Nice. 3 for me. Golly gee. Drink my wee. Ooh, piece of candy. So far, the grinding has been going pretty well. So what I will do is, at the start of the next session, after I finish the off-screen coin grind, I will, what was I going to say? I will make sure to load into this episode in particular, so that way I can buy all the abilities during this episode just before we start the next one. Just so that way we're golden, we're square, and we are ready for what happens next. Thankfully, I believe after this episode and as we're progressing through the next one, we won't have to worry about coin grinding for too much longer. Because the coin grind from the next episode forward, that's when it really starts to get fun. Ooh, piece of candy. Bye! You don't have anything good? Well, that's unfortunate. But what you do provide me is entertainment and gasping as to how is it that the world is breaking before my very eyes. I mean, you probably didn't notice, but I clearly saw some lines going through the ground. It's like the polygons are just slowly breaking. Speaking of breaking, goddamn. Ooh, my back. Oh boy. I mean, what can I say? This is probably the second longest stream I've done behind the final session of Final Fantasy VIII. And the reason why this is taking so long is because this episode is considered one of the longest in the entire game, if not the longest.
I'm in green light position. Let's get a roll call.
Ready!
In position.
I'm pumped!
I too stand ready. Even if we fail, it will have been an honorable effort. Jing King is not forgotten.
All right, everyone. Let's go.
Let's do this. Let the mission begin.
Penelope and Murray are relying on your second story work to be let in. They should be in position by the front door.
Okay, let's let them in then.
Opening the door for a lady. And some say chivalry is dead.
I try to show my proper respect. You guys gonna be okay in here? The security's tight.
Yeah, we're fine. You'll need to get moving if you're going to make your rendezvous with the Panda King and the Guru.
Always a slave to the schedule. That's me.
What's the plan?
According to the blueprints, there's a security computer on the far side of the room under the dragon statue. I should be able to destroy it with my RC car, provided I don't trip any of the blue security beams along the way.
Blue security beams? Oh man, this is tense.
I don't suppose this should be that hard, but you never know. Okay. Okay, excuse me. I clearly shot the wall and not the security sensor, but I suppose if they are triggered to go off upon destroying the walls, then yes, that would make perfect sense. Son of a biscuit. I didn't even see that one, to be honest. So that one's on me. By the way, I think if you want to do a quick turn, you just have to push and hold the square button. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? By the way, if you destroy any of these security nodes, then of course that is an instant failure. So be sure to keep that in mind. Oh, come on! I wasn't anywhere near that! What a load of bull. And I went the wrong way. Good job, me. Okay, let's give this another shot. Son of a bitch. Man, screw this mission. Pulling off a stealth mission with a frickin' flimsy RC car, it's not easy. Especially when you can't just shoot the thing and be done with it. Because, yeah. Mission failed! We'll get him next time. I wish you could destroy the security nodes. That would definitely make things a hell of a lot easier. But unfortunately, it just doesn't work that way. Dang it! And it also appears that these things are super fragile. One light tap and boom goes the dynamite. By the way, if you were thinking maybe you can use the 3D glasses to make things easier here, no, they don't even give you the opportunity to put them on. And even then, why would you do that? It would honestly just make things a hell of a lot harder, because then the controls become a lot less responsive. Just saying. When it comes to having higher frame rates, the big benefit of having a higher frame rate, obviously from having a pure smooth experience, but it also allows you to have more responsive button presses. So you're able to press them sooner. Okay, let's take it easy and go through here. How did I not get spotted? I also noticed that the RC car sound, it sounds very similar to that of a Boo from Luigi's Mansion. The only thing missing here is the fact that the RC car makes dolphin noises. That would actually be kind of funny if the horn did that, but hey, it is what it is. Damn it! I wanted to shoot the statue, not the fucking thing. I also wish I could make my own shortcut. But no, you have to do this the old-fashioned way. By driving through solidly, without messing up, and getting good. This is one instance when using the rewind feature would actually be perfectly validating. If you really want to do that, but where's the fun in that? We're old school here. These sorts of things are not handed to us on a silver platter. No freaking way. You have to earn it. You have to earn the biscuit. You have to earn the bread. You know what I mean? You do it legit. You do it like a man, not like a little boy. Go, go, go. Okay. Thankfully, when it comes to this mission, you don't have to do it under any sort of time limit or anything. Okay. Just gotta line it up nicely and not mess up. Beautiful.
That should do it. The laser door should be going away.
They must have another computer or something.
But there was only supposed to be one. The security nodes are still active. If that second computer fully boots up, there's no way we'll get in.
Penelope, I've been doing this a long time. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that when the plan gets messed up, always fall back on the golden rule.
Yeah? What's that?
Break stuff.
You're right. If I can destroy all the security nodes before the other computer comes online, that laser door should deactivate.
Less talk and more breakery.
I don't have much time.
Okay, now we can start blasting these stupid things to Kingdom Come. Seriously, screw this goddamn mission, and let's pray we don't have to play anything like this again. Unfortunately, we probably will, knowing my dumb luck. Thankfully, you don't automatically fail the mission if you destroy a security node. In fact, that's your objective, sweetheart. And as far as I know, you have more than enough time to do this sort of thing. Just go around, start blasting everything in sight. Blast the walls too if you have to. which you're gonna have to do in order to reach some of these security nodes. Oh my god, where's the last three? Over here. It's over there. Alright, one more, and then we're done. Boom, baby. Boom. We done.
Yes!
Wow! You're pretty good at breaking stuff. I can respect that.
Thanks, pal. Let's get that treasure.
Okay. All done here. Time to grab the treasure and skedaddle.
Looks like a double lever trapdoor.
Call it out. I'm ready.
On my 3. 1, 2, 3.
Dragons? I got 'em.
Okay, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3.
I thought I did it too early again.
Yes, we're in.
Okay.
What do you see? Is it awesome?
There's plenty of loot, but the foundation looks rotted out. Totally unstable.
Hey, Murray. Sal's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
We're doing awesome. Stand aside, Penelope. Cannonball!
No, wait!
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
You seriously didn't foresee that coming? I mean, Penelope did clearly state that this place isn't exactly stable. You know?
Always a slave to the schedule. That's me.
Now then.
The Panda King and the Guru are in position beneath the palace. Once you're inside, they'll start blasting.
Sounds good. Now we just need to get to our position, which that should be pretty easy, considering our starting point is pretty generous.
Might as well do it with style.
Oh yeah. You know, what's kind of funny is that I think the slide even indicated that you had to do it that way.
Okay, guys, I'm here topside.
The bases around you are used in an ancient Chinese security technique to detect subterranean thieves. Our tunneling to free Jing King will shake the palace.
I get you. If any of the vases tip over, it'll trip an alarm.
Correct. Don't allow them to fall. I am putting my trust in you, Sly Cooper.
We'll get Jing King. I promise. The Guru's right. Let's get this show on the road.
Hey, let's get this party started. So, what we need to do here is watch the pots, make sure none of them fall over. Which thankfully is pretty easy to not let that happen. I say as I almost let one fall. Ooh. I sure love making things more difficult than they need to be. Son of a bitch. Next. Whoa. Okay, let's lock in. Get good. I couldn't see which one was shaking. Okay, let's not make things more difficult. Okay.
Success. We're directly beneath the bridal chamber, just a few inches from Jing King.
Hear that, Bentley? You're up.
Whew, okay. Took a few attempts, but at least the deed is now done.
Lure Carmelita with your grapple cam to the front of the palace. I left her a calling card and I'm sure she'll see it and come inside. Then it's time for a little subterfuge. Oh, and keep your position on the stilt platform. You're on point for the treasure drop.
Okay. Time to get to work. Now, when it comes to Bentley's part of the operation, this one is going to be quite interesting. The reason why is because you're going to have to work a very, very long distance with the grapple cam. If this thing gets destroyed, then it's a very long way all the way back to where you need to go. And luring Carmelita over here is not exactly easy, especially when you're dealing with multiple guards at once.
Over here!
Over here! Foxy lady. Okay then. That sucked. Thankfully, the grapple cam being destroyed is not a mission fail. It just makes things a lot more annoying and less convenient. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god. You know, I'm kind of surprised this thing is still standing. That took a lot more damage than necessary. As far as I know, I don't think Carmelita will naturally come this way. Hell, I think she'll just stay in place.
Come over to this position. Follow the sound of my voice. You ugly.
Well, at least it worked. Somehow.
Ugh. These guys have to brag even when they're running away.
You know, I'm kind of surprised she didn't crush the calling card. I guess that just means that she actually respects them, in a way.
Oh, Father, you have rescued me from General Sao. I was beyond hoping for such a thing.
Yes, my daughter. You are safe.
Heads up, Sly. You've got company.
Okay, Bentley, Secret Plan Alpha is underway. You know the one where I disguise myself as General Sal and steal the veiled bride during the wedding ceremony? Yeah, make sure the whole gang's there. Okay, I'm headed to the rendezvous now. Over and out.
Makes me wonder, how the hell did Sly get his hands on that disguise?
Cooper and his secret plans. Who's this failed bride he's so interested in anyways? Well, he's not the only one who can play the disguise game. I'll give him and his gang a shotgun wedding they'll never forget.
I wonder what a shotgun wedding is like. I've never been to one of those. I know I've been to a wedding myself as of recently, but shotgun wedding is not one of them.
What strange rumbling have disturbed my meditation, and on the very eve of my wedding? Do not worry, my bride. I will not let anything prevent our love from blossoming, not even your misguided attempts to escape. Ah well, perhaps my meditation will be more focused amid the splendor of my treasure temple.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that the silhouette didn't change from its current form to that of Carmelita. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But then again, I guess Carmelita is also a master of disguise.
Where are you guys at with Jin King?
We're in the van, waiting for the treasure and escape.
Hey Murray, Sal's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
We're doing awesome! Stand aside, Penelope! Cannonball!
No, wait!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Okay, guys, parachute down the treasure to me. I'm ready.
Oh boy. This isn't good. Great. Looks like things have officially gone from bad to worse. Only thing missing here is a freaking mystical dragon.
My family temple destroyed! Never have I suffered such an outrage! You shall pay!
Eat it, Sal! I broke your temple, and I'll break your face for messing with the Cooper gang!
You cannot hurt me!
Oh yeah? Heads up, Bentley! Treasure chest coming down!
Wow, goddamn.
Stone Dragon of the Temple, I summon you from rock to flesh! Aid the family Tao in this hour of need!
That's kind of funny how the dragon just appeared. No mystical summoning or nothing.
Sweet strawberry shortcake!
It sounds delicious. Also, ow.
No! Let go of me!
Question, why didn't you run?
Master in this place. Hear me, Sly
Dummy.
Cooper. My lineage surpasses yours in every way!
It's not about the family name, pal. It's what you do with it.
Exactly. Also, Sly's face was kind of glitching there.
Sly, I'm okay. I broke my fall on one of these wedding fireworks.
Sly, help! Smack this guy around so he'll let go.
Okay, now for this fun little fight. As you can see, what we need to do here is obviously not fall off the dragon like a goddamn idiot. Instead, what we need to do here is ride upon the dragon and rock his frickin' face off! More or less. The only thing that would make it even more perfect if this guy was voiced by Christopher Sabat. But of course, that is clearly not happening. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that I was forced off the dragon there. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I think you are technically supposed to be forced off every once in a while, like after you deal enough damage to the dragon. Also, I'm pretty sure that the fireworks will infinitely respawn. Also, ow. How did I not get burned? Don't ask. Didn't care. Now we play a little bit more of a hot rope jump. Just give it a couple little smacks across the face. And then we play again. By the way, if you want a softer landing and to better orient yourself after falling off the dragon, just activate your paraglider right away. That way you'll be able to figure out exactly where the next firework is. I'm sure that speedrunners have found a way to make it so they don't fall off the dragon anywhere near as often as, say, me, who's not exactly the best at this game. There we go. All done.
Feel like making an exit?
My hero.
Believe me, I'm not the best hero there is.
Still win, Cooper. You might have stolen my treasure and thwarted my dragon, but I still have the bride. Jing King is mine.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Mr. Sal, stupid cock. Cock-a-doodle-doo, you mother flipper.
Jump in quick, and we're out of here.
Hell yeah. Let's boogie on out. Job's done.
General Sao had his wedding right on schedule. Everything was as he'd arranged. Except the bride came as kind of a shock.
Positively shocking for a cock.
Carmelita was a little disappointed it wasn't me she busted at the altar, although I doubt she minded taking Sao into custody. He did, after all, plague the streets with the undead. From what I hear, the locals were happy to see him go. We dropped off Jing King with her aunt. The Panda King insisted that she be safe there and that he needed to pay off his debt to the gang. I was still wary, but there was no denying that his skills would come in handy. Needless to say, we lived it up in the back streets of Shanghai. What kind of gang of thieves would we be if we passed up on recreation like that?
That took a little bit of effort, but Panda King is now a part of the Cooper Gang. And thus another episode is wrapped. Whew. God damn, I can't believe we've been going on for nearly 5 hours and 45 minutes. But now is a good time as any to call it a day, because let me tell you, streaming for this long is quite the endurance. I'm hungry, I need to eat din-dins. And I also gotta pee like a freaking Russian racehorse. So with that, folks, I bid you all adieu for today. This is General Snivy with more Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time, we're going to buy up all the abilities in Occult Alliance, then we will be jumping into Dead Men Tell No Tales, aka one of the most fun episodes in the entire game, and it's one of my top favorite episodes in the entire game. Anywho, I hope you're all looking forward to that. And if you don't know this, earlier this morning I did upload another bite-sized video for Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. So, if you're in the mood for more Sly 3, be sure to check that out after you finish watching this session. So, thank you all once again so much for watching, hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all next time.